All right. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. My name is Lea, and welcome back to the IPL in cooperation with Gorilla Cricket. Let me see. Oh, I did something wrong. The match info. Okay, I got the match info back. And now I need to shut this down. Okay. Hello and welcome everyone. Today we will have a look at Sunrisers Hyderabad versus the Chennai Super Kings. Don't be alarmed by the match info. It's just a precaution because there are some copyright trolls around on YouTube. Why is my mic? Okay, now it's good again. So, Sunrisers Hyderabad, who are currently number 5 on the table, outside of the playoff spots so far. They have won 2 of their 5 games so far. And they are up against the Chennai Super Kings, who have lost 3 as well, but they have won their last 2, while the Sunrisers Hyderabad lost 1 of those last 2. Currently, there is still the chase going on by Delhi Capitals, who are playing against Royal Challengers Bangalore. They need 20 from 10, but I think this might actually impact the table standings a bit, because Delhi Capitals are currently on the same points as the Sunrisers. If they win this match, they might actually jump ahead of Gujarat Titans, who are in 4th place currently. So if Delhi Capitals can pull off this chase, they will move on to the 4th spot. RCB will probably remain in a second. Punjab Kings are still the leaders. 10 minutes away from the start of play here in Hyderabad, and I can give you an update. Chennai Super Kings have won the toss and they have decided to field. The playing 11s are Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Captain Ishan Kishan, Heinrich Klaassen, Salil Arora, the wicketkeeper, at 5, Aniket Verma at 6, Nitish Kumar Reddy at number 7, Shivam Kumar at 8, Praful Hinge at 9, Sakib Hussain at 10, and Eshan Malinga at 11. That's the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And the Chennai Super Kings, Sanju Samson and Ruturaj Gaikwad, the keeper and the captain, are opening the batting for the Chennai Super Kings. Safras Khan is at number 3, then followed by Shivam Dube at 4. At 5 is Dewalt Brevis, followed by Jamie Overton, Matthew Short at number 7, Anshul Kamboj at 8, Noor Ahmad at number 9, and Mukesh Chaudhary and Gurjapneet Singh bring up the tail for the Chennai Super Kings. I have not yet seen who the impact subs will be. Let me have a look. No, I don't see any impact subs yet. So, anyway, if you are listening to this, first of all, welcome. And yeah, I mean, we are doing this in cooperation with Gorilla Cricket. You can find out where to listen to Gorilla Cricket over at their website. They are also here on YouTube. I think they are linked in the description of this video. Yes, they are. So you can check them out. They are doing the midweek. They're doing a midweek match for this season of the IPL. They will be live on Wednesdays, generally speaking. Yeah, if you are listening and you know how it works with Guerrilla Cricket, you know that you can use the chat and I will get to your social media posts or your chat messages in between overs. Or when there is time, and we have Hattie the Batty with us. Hello from her garden, she says. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, the match in that is currently still going on between Delhi Capitals and Royal Challengers Bangalore. It has come down to 15 of 6 needed now for the Delhi Capitals. Yeah, and I mean, I think Captain Akshay Patel for the Delhi Capitals had to leave the field. He is retired hurt, I think. I caught that out of the corner of my eye earlier. Let's have a look at the scorecard there, because I can't see the impact subs yet. Yes, indeed. Captain Akshay Patel was retired hurt on 26 of 19. We had a 50, two 50s actually. A 50 by Yeah, okay, I'm having internet problems again because now they are laying glass fiber optical cables in front of my house, and yeah, I'm not a customer of the internet provider that is currently laying the glass fiber. So yeah, that's really great, and they are not very careful, I think, with what they are doing there. And well, I can tell you that Delhi Capitals should have this in the bag. The scores are level. They need one more run to win this match. The target is 176. They are currently 175. 2 deliveries are left. So worst case scenario for Delhi is there will be a super over, as Romario Shepherd is bowling the final over of that match. I hope we can they will switch over in time for our match here on the telly. They will have to hurry because obviously after every match in the IPL there is about 100 awards given out to the batsman with the most runs, the batsman with the highest strike rate. Then there will be the bowler with the most wickets, the bowler who bowled the most dot balls, and shit like that. And it is done. David Miller ends it with the boundary, and Delhi Capitals have won. And as I said, they will probably now move up to 4th on the table. Yes, they should, because the Gujarat Titans have a worse net run rate. Delhi have a really good net run rate, despite the fact that they have fewer points than Gujarat. But yeah, dominant performances will do that for your net run rate. Looking at the table, we have the Punjab Kings in first, then followed by the Royal Challengers, the Rajasthan Royals in third. 4th now should be Delhi Capitals, then Gujarat Titans, Sunrisers Hyderabad, Lucknow Super Giants, the Chennai Super Kings. They are still in 8th. The Sunrisers should now be in 6th. And yeah, Mumbai and Kolkata are bringing up the rear. Mumbai is in front of Kolkata only because they won one match. And Kolkata has not won anything yet. They have a single lonely point. And that one is only there because one of their matches was a no result. They have lost 4. So not a single win for Kolkata. Let's have a look if we can now see the impact subs. No, I don't see any impact sub. So I'm hoping that we can get through the presentations after the Delhi and Bangalore match really quickly here, because it is now game time. And let's have a look if there is something on an alternate stream. Let me have a look. No, there is still. Oh, now we are seeing pictures from the ground. In Hyderabad, the Sunrisers opening batsmen are out there in the middle. Travis Head with his moustache. Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma are opening the innings for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. There is no Akil Hussain for Chennai Super Kings, and there was some talk about them expecting Matthew Short to give them some overs, because they are short a bowler. And Matthew Short is bowling indeed. He is opening the bowling. He will bowl to, I guess it will be Abhishek Sharma. Sandra Sampson, the keeper, is now getting ready. Let me have a look. There are some throwdowns in the outfield by Matthew Short. There is short third man, backward point. There is fine leg. There is backward square leg. And we are underway in the 27th match of the IPL 2026. Sunrisers versus the Super Kings. Short, a right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Abhishek Sharma, who pushes one out into the offside. There is no run. So, interestingly, the Chennai Super Kings are opening their innings with some spin. I don't remember any other team doing this in this IPL so far. And the second delivery, the Sunrisers Hyderabad are on the way as Abhishek Sharma again pushes one out towards extra cover. And they take a quick single, so Travis Head is now on strike. 1 without loss after 2 deliveries have been bowled. In comes Matthew Short, right arm around the wicket and cut by Travis Head, but stopped by backward point, and there is no run. So yeah, interesting gambit here from Chennai Super Kings. This is the first time I've seen a spinner opening the bowling in this IPL. And now Travis Head gets one to mid-on. There is another single, so Sunrisers 2 without loss. Yeah, I mean, this IPL especially, I feel if you win the toss, you generally choose to bowl first and then generally to win. There haven't been many matches won by the team batting first. In fact, let's have a look if I can see how many have been won by the team batting first. Not many. as the Sunrisers Hyderabad are looking for singles here. They get a third of the fifth over. Final delivery is a leg side wide to Travis Head by Matthew Short, and that brings the total for Sunrisers Hyderabad up to 4. And he will have to bowl that one again, despite the tactical appeal by Sanju Samson, as Travis Head ends the over with another dot ball, cuts it quickly to point, and there is no run. So Abhishek 2 of 3, Travis Head 1 of 2, and Short ends his first over with figures of none for 4. Won by wickets, by wickets, by wickets, by wickets. There is one. The Chennai Super Kings actually won a match batting first, but it was against the Kolkata Knight Riders, and as I've said, they have not won any other matches. Sunrisers Hyderabad won by 57 runs the day before that was on a Monday against the Rajasthan Royals. Royal Challengers Bangalore beat the Mumbai Indians by 18 runs. Yeah, that was a terrible game by the Mumbai Indians, but there's not much coming together for Mumbai this season after that first victory of the season in their opening match, which they haven't done since I think 2012. They won their opening match, and after that it's been shambles as Mukesh Chowdhury continues. So some left arm pace coming in, a left arm over the wicket to Abhishek Sharma. And there is an uppercut, and that one goes away over the offside for 6 runs. And damn, this is annoying. So we've had another disconnection on my end. 4 deliveries have been bowled by Chowdhury, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are currently 13 without loss. The only boundary thus far hit was that 6 from Abhishek Sharma, then followed by a couple and a single, now a dot ball. And I'm looking if I can see what's going on. Another dot ball, as the Sunrisers Hyderabad batsmen were initially looking to run a single, but they thought better of it because the ball wasn't running away very, very fast off the square. So another dot ball, 13 without loss. In comes Chowdhury again, left arm over the wicket to Travis Head, who flicks one backward of square. And there is, I think, another single in this one. No, it's a leg bye. It's given as a leg bye. So 2 extras, 1 wide, 1 leg bye for Sunrisers Hyderabad thus far. 14 without loss. Abhishek Sharma on 11 of 6. And Travis Head, a single run to his name of as many balls as his opening partner Abhishek Sharma, who's not had a very good T20 World Cup. They won it, but I think he made 3 ducks in his group stage matches, or 4, 3 in a row, something like that. Short continues, right arm around the wicket to Travis Head, who finds a single in the leg side, 15 without loss. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in the chat. If you are watching this, I would really appreciate clicking the like button. That helps a smaller channel like mine quite a lot, because this is YouTube and the algorithm is our, unforgiving master. Let's put it that way. Any interactions, stuff like that, really helps a channel like mine out. As now, half a step down the track comes Abhishek, and he hammers Matthew Short over his head for another 6 runs. Attempted cut shot of the next delivery now from Abhishek Sharma, gets an under edge to it. They run a quick single as the ball sneaks behind Sanju Samson. And now we are seeing the CSK Impact subs. Ayush, Kartik, Prashant. Oh, they have obviously, I think, 3 different batting Impact subs, which is generally the case for teams that bowl first. They will have quite a few batting options. Sunrisers will have some bowling options in their Impact subs as they move on to 22 for no loss. In comes Matthew Short again. Travis Head is looking to drive him on the onside, but Matthew Short drops to his left, stops that, and there is another dot ball. So Travis Head not having a brilliant day so far. 2 of 9 he is, which is not yet a catastrophe, but he needs to make some runs. Plays one too long off. There is another single, so Travis Head is now hogging the strike. If he gets out now, that is probably the worst case scenario for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. A T20 innings of 3 of 10 is really bad. We are seeing Pat Cummins sitting in the Sunrisers Hyderabad dugout next to Daniel Vittori. Pat Cummins is projected for a late April return to active duty for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, if I remember correctly, as they end their third over on 23 without loss. Abhishek Sharma on 18 of 8. Travis Head, who is on strike, on 3 of 10, and we have a new bowler. Kamboj is in, so some right arm pace bowling, and he bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Travis Head, and now Travis Head is finding his rhythm, maybe. Uppercut for 6 runs over extra cover, and the Sunrisers are moving. Travis Head really needs to make a few runs. I think a strike rate of 130 or something like that is where the cutoff for a bad innings in this IPL is probably going to be. But next delivery he only finds the fielder at extra cover. They don't take a No, it's at cover. It's Nur Ahmad at cover, who has been hailed as the missing piece for Chennai Super Kings. He might actually be the one to make this team start clicking. 29 without loss. In comes Kamboj, right arm over the wicket, played to mid-wicket by Travis Head, finds the fielder there who is inside the circle, and again, there is no run. So, Travis Head, after that 6 of the first delivery of Kamboj's first over, a few more dot balls, and again, on the scorecard, on the broadcast, the dot balls generally morph between a dot and a green tree, because for some reason there is a promotion going on where some sponsor is planting 19 trees for every dot ball. I don't know why it's 19, as Travis Head cuts one that is fielded at deep backward point, and now they run a single. Anshul Kamboj currently in third place for the race for the purple cap. The leaderboard for the most wickets taken. He has taken 10 so far. The leader has taken 11. In comes Kamboj again, right arm over the wicket, and Abhishek Sharma is stepping away to leg to give himself room, and he finds the boundary at cover. 4 more runs to the total for Sunrisers Hyderabad, 34 without loss now. Abhishek Sharma moves on to 22. Let me have a look at the last matches that Abhishek Sharma played. After that not very good World Cup that he's had. He made a duck versus Rajasthan Royals. Before that, he made a 74 against Punjab Kings, but against Lucknow Super Giants, another duck. And before that, he made 48 against Kolkata Knight Riders. But, well, playing acceptable against Kolkata is basically par for the course at this stage in the competition, I would say. Ends the over with another 4 runs, though. So, 15 runs off the 4th over. Sunrisers Hyderabad 38 without loss. Current run rate is now up to 9.5. Travis Head is taking strike, and he is facing Matthew Short. Steps away to the leg side as Matthew Short is doing what all off-spinners dream of doing, and that is bouncing out an opening batsman. Gets a top edge, loses sight of the ball, and they run a single. So, Short, right arm around the wicket, now to Abhishek Sharma, who hammers him straight down the ground over his head. He doesn't have the length on it though, so it's just 4 runs for Abhishek Sharma. And at this stage in the competition, apparently there have been over 800 fours already. So this is the 27th match. 43 without loss as Short comes in, right arm around the wicket, and this time it goes over long on, more into the leg side as Abhishek Sharma swings across the line of that one. Another 4 runs. They are checking if the ball bounces before the boundary Toblerone, and it's just 5 to 10 centimeters in front of the boundary Toblerone. He almost made that one a 6. So 47 without loss. Abhishek on 34 off 12. The run rate is improving. Almost 10.5 now. In comes Matthew Short, and this time Abhishek Sharma steps away into the leg side, gives himself room to carve that one over cover. There is a fielder running after it. It looked almost as if he had made a diving stop and saved the boundary, but he didn't in the end. Didn't slow down the ball enough, and it dribbles into the boundary for another 4. So, 3 consecutive boundaries now for Abhishek Sharma, and in comes. Oh no, it's a slow motion replay. In comes Short, and this time Abhishek seems to have the length on it as he plays one aerially over extra cover. Yes, indeed, that is 6 more runs for Sunrisers Hyderabad, 57 without loss, and Abhishek Sharma is, he is in touching distance of a half century. Very, very good from him. Travis Head is currently the one playing the anchor role in this partnership. In comes Matthew Short, and it's basically a repeat of the last shot, and that is 50 of 15 deliveries. 50 runs of 15 deliveries for Abhishek Sharma. Sunrisers 63 without loss. 25 runs coming off the 5th over. Sunrisers Hyderabad are currently going along at 12.6 runs and over. Abhishek Sharma 50 of 15. Travis Head at the other end 11 of 15. That's a tale of two innings. And Short has bowled 3 overs for 38 runs and no wickets thus far. So, final over of the power play coming up now. Travis Head is on strike as Chowdhury returns, still short third man in place, and Chowdhury bowls left arm over the wicket to the left-hander Travis Head, who shovels one over the fielder at cover. There is a fielder at point, there is a fielder at cover. All of those fielders in that region are inside the circle. It is again Nur Ahmad who is jumping high into the air, looking to get a few fingers on that one, maybe even take an unlikely catch, but it's just outside his reach. And Travis Head finds another boundary. So 67. I'm not doing the Gen Alpha thing here. I'm too old for that. Travis Head 15 of 16 suddenly, as Travis Head is leaving his guard, stepping away to the leg side, and Chowdhury has to abort his run-up. I don't know what is going on there. We are seeing Abhishek Sharma at the non-striker's end. He is gardening and now shadow batting. Travis Head, this time he plays a shot as Chowdhury bowls right arm over the wicket, but Travis Head can only find mid-off. There is a fielder there. They don't run. He's in relatively close there at mid-off. Almost, what do you call it? Silly mid-off. Full toss now from Chowdhury, and Travis Head goes down on one knee and sweeps Chowdhury, and that one has found a gap in the onside. 4 runs for Travis Head now. And judging by the slideshow I currently see on my screen, there is Travis Head going down on one knee. That's a replay. Okay. And now in the slot from a Chowdhury and a cover drive from Travis Head. That is 2 consecutive boundaries for Travis Head, who moves on to 23 of 19. That is. Now we are now seeing the captain of the Chennai Super Kings, Ruturaj Gaikwad, resetting his field. In comes Chowdhury, left arm around the wicket, and this time Travis Head has found the fielder at mid-off. That is, who is that at mid-off? It is the captain, Ruturaj Gaikwad, who takes a very, very good reflex catch, and Travis Head has to go. Both Mukesh Chowdhury, 23 of 20, strike rate 115. Not as bad as it could have been, but I said it. I think it's in the IPL. I think if you have if you faced more than more than 15 balls, more than 15 deliveries as a top order batsman, and you end your innings with a strike rate below 130, 140, I think that is seen as a bit of a failure of an innings. Fall of wickets was 75 for 1, and that should bring in the captain for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, Ishan Kishan, according to the scorecard, was scheduled to come in at number 3. Indeed, there is. Captain Ishan Kishan is on a strike, 75 for 1. One more delivery left in the first power play. 125 matches at a strike, 3,211 runs, is a strike rate of 140 in Ishan Kishan's IPL career thus far. He has faced Chowdhury in 2 innings. Both times he has been dismissed by him, and it looks like he has been dismissed a 3rd time in as many attempts by Chowdhury, as Ishan Kishan looks to drive, and it loops high into the air, and again it is Ruturaj Gaikwad. So two identical dismissals in consecutive deliveries. Ishan Kishan has to go for a golden duck. He's out-caught Gaikwad, both Mukesh Chowdhury, and Mukesh Chowdhury is on a hat trick currently, and we have a strategic timeout here now. And let's have a look at the chat. Remember, if you are listening to this, go ahead and say hello in the chat. I will take a very, very short break because we have a strategic timeout, and I have some things to look at to make sure that maybe there isn't any more disconnections. So, see you in a bit. All right, we should have some action coming up in just a few seconds. So that is the power play done. Chennai Super Kings have taken their strategic timeout. It's the bowling timeout. Sunrisers Hyderabad have made 75 runs. They have lost 2 wickets. Ishan Kishan, the Sunrisers captain, had to go for a duck. And Heinrich Klaassen is Heinrich Klaasen is coming in. 55 matches, 1,704 runs in his IPL career. The run rate currently 12.5. And Nur Ahmad is replacing Short, and he is coming in left arm over the wicket. And I think these will be 4 byes, as Abhishek Sharma wants nothing to do with that. Keeper Sanju Samson misses it. It flies through or above his gloves and beneath his armpit, basically. Flies right through him, and that is 4 byes. 80 is up for Sunrisers Hyderabad, 80 for 2 after 6.1 overs. 43 matches and 52 IPL wickets for Nur Ahmad as he continues left arm over the wicket, and this one is driven to long on by Abhishek Sharma. Nur Ahmad is trying to stop it, sprawls onto the pitch, but too late for him, and the fielder at long on has to clean that up as they jog a single. 81 for 2 Sunrisers Hyderabad. According to ESPN Cricinfo, they are favorites around 78-77%, as Nur Ahmad continues a left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Heinrich Klaasen now. And Klaasen attempts a leg glance. There is a fielder and there is no run. So, Klaasen, Nur Ahmad coming in, bowling a leg stump line, and this time Klaasen gets off strike, finds a single in the leg side, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 82 for 2 after 6.4 overs. Abhishek is scoring quite a few. It's almost 50-50. He is scoring all around the ground as Nur Ahmad pulls his length back. There is a pull shot from Abhishek Sharma, and he is dropped out at deep mid wicket by who is that? Someone is not getting a man of the match performance here. Shivam Dube it is. He absolutely shelled it. That is a chance you just have to take at not only this level, but basically every level. So, slip in place for Klaasen now, as Sunrisers Hyderabad are 83 for 2. As Abhishek Sharma was dropped on 51 by Shivam Dube, in comes Nur Ahmad bowling leg side, and Klaasen, as he whips across that one, he gets does he get something on it? No, it is given as leg by, so it looked like he got maybe a faint edge onto his pad, but apparently there was no edge detected by the umpire, so it is given as a leg by. And that ends the 7th over. 9 runs coming off the 7th. Sunrisers Hyderabad 84 for 2. The current run rate is 12, and Heinrich Klaasen is on 1 of 3, and Abhishek Sharma on 52 of 18. Nur Ahmad ends his first over with figures of none for 4, because there were 4 byes and a leg bye in that over. Salil, Aniket and Reddy are the next 3 batsmen in, and among those, Reddy is the one with the lowest IPL career strike rate of 138. Jamie Overton is replacing Chowdhury. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, defended into the offside. There is no fielder in the point region at the moment, and therefore the Sunrisers can run a single. Abhishek Sharma back on strike now. Mukesh Chowdhury, figures of 2 for 21 and currently on a hat-trick, but Jamie Overton replaces him for the moment. 85 for 2. Abhishek Sharma back on strike facing Jamie Overton. In he comes, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Abhishek Sharma, who absolutely slaps him over cover, and that is a one bounce for Abhishek Sharma. 56 now for him. And the Sunrisers Hyderabad are 89 for 2. Yeah, that is a bit of a statement here from Abhishek Sharma. First making a 50 of 15 deliveries. Then he looked like he was slowing down a bit as Jamie Overton bowls a full toss that is guided towards extra cover by Abhishek Sharma. They run a single. As we are seeing that Abhishek Sharma tonight has made 56% of his runs between point and cover. And yeah, looking at the season so far, I think it strikes me as remarkable that the era of dominance by Mumbai Indians and the Chennai Super Kings can officially be declared over. Both teams are not doing anything in this season so far. The Chennai Super Kings have won 2 of their matches up until this point, and the Mumbai Indians with a lone victory. A combined 10 IPL champion trophies between those two teams, but I'm not going to lie. It has never felt this open. There are no real favorites. Royal Challengers Bangalore, the defending champions, are up there at the moment. They are in second place still, I think. Yeah, some singles now taken by Sunrisers Hyderabad. A couple of runs here and there. Another leg by is also there. Final delivery of Jamie Overton's over, and I think that is an outside edge that Sanju Samson has taken. There are appeals, they are celebrating, but the umpire is unmoved, and the Chennai Super Kings have decided to review that to find out if there was an outside edge from Abhishek Sharma on that one. Third umpire is looking at the pictures. I am seeing the replay now, and it looks borderline. If there is an edge on that one, it is a faint one. Now I am seeing ultra edge, and yeah, there is a spike on ultra edge as the ball passes the edge, and that is out. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 93 for 3 after 8, and the Chennai Super Kings have successfully reviewed a not out against the danger man currently, Abhishek Sharma. He will have to go. He is out. Cord Sampson bowled Overton for 59 of 22 with a strike rate of 268. 9 runs and 1 wicket coming off this 8th over. Sunrisers Hyderabad 93 for 3. The current run rate 11.62. Klaasen, the not out batsman, on 2 of 5. Jamie Overton ends his first over with figures of 1 for 8. Yeah, Abhishek is not looking happy as he has to trot back, but that was a fine innings from Abhishek Sharma. Gurjapneet is replacing Noor Ahmad. So we will have some more left medium fast bowling from the Chennai Super Kings. And Aniket is in at number 5. Aniket Verma, 20 matches, 306 runs, strike rate 167. Those are his IPL career stats. And he is at the non-strikers currently, though. In comes Gurjapneet, and he is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Heinrich Klaasen, who plays this one out to cover. And there is a fielder inside the ring there, and there is no run. As we are seeing replays of the wicket of Abhishek Sharma, that was brought about by an outside edge coupled with the review by the Chennai Super Kings, who retained their review because there was indeed an outside edge despite what the umpire on the field said. Klaasen, booming hammer blow now, and that is vintage Heinrich Klaasen. He finds the boundary in the onside, 6 more runs, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are within touching distance of 3 figures. 99 for 3, the Sunrisers Hyderabad inside the 9th over. 86 meters the distance of this 6 from Heinrich Klaasen, who moves on to 8 of 7. Gurjapneet is coming in. There is a backward point. There is final, which Delhi Capitals won. There are my pictures again. So a dot ball, then a 6, followed by another 2 dot balls now for Heinrich Klaasen. And now we are seeing replays of David Miller's final over in Bangalore that won the match for the Delhi Capitals. I don't know what's going on in Hyderabad currently. But now we are back. Left arm over the wicket, and this one is played out to deep backward square leg by Heinrich Klaasen as he glances one off his toes. 100 is up for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. 100 for 3. One more delivery left in the 9th over. Currently, there have been 7 runs off the over, the 6 and a single. So, Aniket Verma on strike for the first time in this match, as we are seeing Ishan Kishan sitting out there, and he didn't even bother to take off his pads. Anyway, Verma looking to guide Gurjapneet to backward point. There is a fielder there though, and it remains a dot ball. So another 19 trees will be planted by one of the sponsors for some reason. Again, if someone is listening who is maybe a bit more familiar with Indian numerology or something like that, what is the significance of the number 19? Is there something really special? I know that at least some of the IPL owners are a bit superstitious that way. There was the whole thing with the Rising Pune Super Giants that turned into the Rising Pune Super Giant singular during their second season, because apparently that was a more auspicious name based on numerology, astrology, I don't know. Nur Ahmed is given a second over, and Heinrich Klaasen takes a single off the first delivery of the 10th over as Nur Ahmed comes in, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Aniket, who finds another single towards mid-on, and yeah, that is... $102 now for 3, the Sunrisers Hyderabad. None for 6 for Nur Ahmed after 1.2 overs. Heinrich Klaasen on strike. Nur Ahmed continues, left arm over the wicket, and a top edge as Heinrich Klaasen is looking to cut that lifts the ball just slightly above the gloves of Sanju Samson, and it rolls down the field to the boundary. There is no fielder there, and Heinrich Klaasen is now moving on to 14 of 12 as he takes strike again. Sanju Samson is standing up. There is a fielder at backward point as Nur Ahmed continues left arm over the wicket. He is bowling, he is pitching the ball on leg stump, outside leg stump, and this time Heinrich Klaasen pulls him behind square on the leg side, and that is another 4 runs as he goes down on one knee. 110 for 3. In comes Nur Ahmed, and Heinrich Klaasen hacks him out towards cow corner. There is a fielder out there in the deep, and the ball was running along the ground. So just a single for the Sunrisers in this delivery. 111 for 3. One more delivery left in the 10th over. And, well, looking at the way Sunrisers Hyderabad are going along here, we are probably in for a total in excess of 200. If they continue at this run rate, now Nur Ahmed is switching to left arm around the wicket, and Aniket Verma goes down on one knee. This time pulls him. It bounces in front of who's that? He who dropped the. I think it was him who dropped Abhishek Sharma earlier in the piece. Shivam Dubey, I think it was, who is now fielding in the outfield there. And Sunrisers Hyderabad run a single. So, 12 runs of the 10th over, 112 for 3. Aniket Verma, 2 of 3. Heinrich Klaasen, 19 of 14. Nur Ahmed, figures of none for 16 from 2. And Jamie Overton continues. Swivel pull from Aniket Verma straight down the throat of Nur Ahmed, who is stationed at mid-wicket. And that is the 4th wicket to fall. So Jamie Overton now with 2 wickets, 2 for 8. Sunrisers Hyderabad 112 for 4. Aniket Verma caught Nur Ahmed, bowled Overton for 2 of 4 deliveries, strike rate of 50, and Nitish Kumar Reddy should be the next batsman in at number 6 for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. He with the lowest career strike rate of the 3 batsmen that were shown on screen earlier. Okay, I was just looking if I could find over on the scorecard who who is a possible impact sub here, but I can't find it. I can tell you though that the Chennai Super Kings have pulled the match back a bit. Sunrisers Hyderabad are still favorites, but only by 65% anymore. In comes Jamie Overton, not Craig. And there is a quick single towards mid-on by Nitish Kumar Reddy, who is off the mark first delivery. So, no chance of a duck. The only duck in this innings so far was produced by Captain Ishan Kishan, who was out for a golden duck to rub a bit of salt into the wound. 113 for 4, 10.2 overs gone. Klaasen is on strike. Let me have a look who is still to come. Salil Arora, the keeper. And yeah, probably if Sunrisers Hyderabad are going to make a statement score of 200 or more, it is probably in the hands of Heinrich Klaasen now, as Jamie Overton produces a dot ball. After Nitish Kumar Reddy was off the mark. So in comes Jamie Overton, clipped off his pads by Heinrich Klaasen, finds a couple of runs in the leg side. And that is 115 for 4. Klaasen moves on to 21 of 16. Jamie Overton 2 for 11 with 2 more deliveries left in his second over. There looks to be a slip in place now for Jamie Overton, hanging back quite a bit. And yeah, and there's also short third man still in place. And another couple of runs from Heinrich Klaasen now. So 117 for 4. As we are seeing replays of the Sunrisers wickets to fall in the innings so far. Yeah, I mean, Travis Head probably, of all the batsmen that have scored for the Sunrisers so far, Travis Head's innings probably one of the more disappointing, as Klaasen ends the over with a single. 118 for 4 after 11. Jamie Overton 2 for 14 after 2 overs. Reddy on 1 of 1. Klaasen, who retains the strike on 24 of 18. The run rate has come down a bit again, 10.73. And slowly but surely, the Chennai Super Kings are getting back into this match. The Sunrisers Hyderabad have left their foot off the gas for a few overs now, I would say, after some monstrous overs of 22 runs or something like that. In comes Gurjapneet, who is given a second over. And Klaasen finds the fielder at cow corner. They run a single. He picks out the fielder at cow corner basically. But because the ball is running along the ground, there is no chance of a catch. Falls a mere maybe 60 meters short of the man. Sunrisers 119 for 4, 11.1 overs gone. Nitish Kumar Reddy is on strike. He's on 1 of 1. Klaasen 25 of 19 as Reddy is taking strike. In comes Gujapneet, left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Nitish Kumar Reddy. Angles one across him. Reddy finds the fielder at mid-on. There is another single. 120 is up for Sunrisers Hyderabad. And Klaasen is back on strike, which is probably what the Sunrisers Hyderabad want in this situation. He is the danger man. 25 of 19 so far, while Reddy has only faced 2 deliveries in the innings. He has made 2 singles. And in comes Gujapneet, and Klaasen looks for an on drive but plays it straight back towards the bowler. There is no run. Someone is being interviewed in front of the sponsorship backdrop thingy, Raumtrenner, as we probably call it in German. No, it's a background for the prize, for the presentations and stuff like that. Very, very straight drive now from Heinrich Klaasen, and there is a fielder coming around, but too late, and that one has run into the boundary. 4 runs for Heinrich Klaasen. Let me have a look who is... I think that's Safras, who is valiantly throwing himself to the ground, looking to stop the boundary or prevent the boundary. It doesn't work, and there is 4 runs for Heinrich Klaasen, as Gujapneet continues left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Heinrich Klaasen, who plays a single out to cover, and that is 125 for 4 for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Nitish Kumar Reddy is on strike for the final delivery in Gujapneet Singh's second over. It is indeed the second over. 125 for 4. Final delivery coming up. In comes Gujapneet, left arm over the wicket, and Nitish Kumar Reddy plays a lofted on drive that flies over the boundary rope for 6 runs. Muscle, absolute, it's all muscle, that shot. Doesn't matter for Sunrisers Hyderabad. It is a maximum 131 for 4, 13 runs coming off Gujapneet's second over. Nitish Kumar Reddy 8 of 3, Heinrich Klaasen 30 of 22, and Gujapneet Singh ends his second over with figures of none for 20. And yeah, 260 if we take the old rule of thumb that you should double the score at the end of 12 overs to get a feel for what is a good, or where the team should end up. I would be a bit cautious though. Once Heinrich Klaasen falls, I think that is basically it. And Nur Ahmad continues. Pull shot now from Klaasen, and there is a fielder at deep mid-wicket who stops it. They run a single. And that is 132 for 4 for the Sunrisers Hyderabad now. Reminder, if you are listening, welcome. Please go ahead and use the chat. I will get to your social media messages in between overs, and I will also encourage you to check out Guerrilla Cricket, who are, well, basically... I am their partner in crime for this season of the IPL. They are doing 1 match a week. They are doing generally the Wednesday match. And whenever I can find the time, I will slot in some matches around those Wednesday matches that are covered by Guerrilla Cricket. Yeah, so I'm generally... I'm here to ease everyone's withdrawal symptoms, because there is only one GC match every week. So now a couple of runs from Reddy, then followed by a dot ball, and now Reddy, I think, is off strike as he mistimes the pole shot and goes out to mid-on. They run a single though, 135 for 4, 12.4 overs gone. Klaasen is back on strike, 31 of 23 for him. The run rate 10.66. Nur Ahmed 2.4 overs and none for 20 thus far. The strategic timeout for the Sunrisers Hyderabad is now available as Heinrich Klaasen with a premeditated shot there. Very, very unorthodox indeed. Reverse swaps him over third man. There is a fielder there, but it is flying about a meter or 1.5 meters above his head. 4 runs for Heinrich Klaasen and a dot ball to end the over as Nur Ahmed himself fields a ball that is played into the offside by Heinrich Klaasen. 8 runs off the 13th. Sunrisers Hyderabad 139 for 4. As I said, the strategic timeout is currently available for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And you will forgive me, but I need a spot of tea here to, what is it? In the ballad of Buster Scruggs by the by the Coen brothers. Anyway, I will come back to that. Jamie Overton is given a third over, and Reddy pulls him into the leg side for a single. He comes into the bar and says that he'd like a bit of whiskey to wet my gullet and keep my singing voice in fine fettle or something like that. To moisten the gullet or something like that. Klaasen swivel poles, or looking to swivel hook basically Jamie Overton. Gets a bit of an edge on it. Doesn't matter. He finds the boundary. In comes Overton, right arm over the wicket and clipped off his pads by Heinrich Klaasen. There are fielders out there, but they are standing very, very deep in the cow corner region, and this time Klaasen has run a couple. 146 for 4, 13.3 overs gone. Klaasen 41 of 27, Reddy 12 of 7. The run rate 10.81. Jamie Overton, right arm over the wicket, and he digs it into the slot, but Klaasen can't really do much with that based on the fact that it is it pitches on off and would have probably gone down leg side, but there is a nudge by Heinrich Klaasen for a single. And in comes Jamie Overton. It is short, and Nitish Kumar Reddy is looking for a pole shot, gets a top edge, and Matthew Short is there at long on, takes an easy catch near the boundary. 147 for 5 as Nitish Kumar Reddy has to go caught short. Bowled Overton for 12 of 8, a strike rate of 150. And I think we have a strategic timeout. I will have a look at if there are any social media messages. If so, I will read them out in the chat. Please go ahead, use the chat. I will read out your messages in between overs or when wickets fall or when there is some other time. But I seem to be up to date on that one. So, all right, I will take a short break, and I will be back with you for the for the death of this first inning. So don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. And it looks like we are back. Indeed, Jamie Overton will bowl the 6th delivery of the 14th over, having taken a wicket with the 5th, and Salil is into the middle for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. He will have to survive the final delivery of this over from Jamie Overton. Salil Arora, 14 matches, 401 runs at a strike rate of 191. And that is not his IPL career, it's his entire T20 career. He is off the mark with a clip off the legs first ball, and Sunrisers Hyderabad end the 14th on 148 for 5. So, Salil is farming the strike currently, and it looks like Matthew Short has the ball in hand. If they continue at the current run rate of 10.57, they will go to 211. So it's probably not going to be the 260 that were possible after the 12th over. Now it's Gurjapneet who replaces Noor Ahmad. There is still one over from Short available, and I think Short was it, who is currently on a... No, he's not. He is not on a... Who was on a hat trick? Someone was on a hat trick. Let me have a look. Who was it? Who was on a hat trick? Was relatively early on in the piece. Mukesh Chowdhury is on a hat trick. Oh, of course, I forgot about him. As Gojapneet is currently able to slow down proceedings for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. A single from Salil, now a dot ball from Klaassen, 149 for 5, 14.2 overs gone. The run rate 10.4. Gojapneet with figures of none for 21 from 2.2 overs. I don't know why we are now seeing the big screen in the stadium. Probably just to give some of the sponsors some televised airtime. And another clip from Heinrich Klaassen, another single, bringing up 150 for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, 150 for 5, 14.3 overs gone. Salil back on strike. 29 dot balls thus far in the innings, 14 fours and 7 sixes, 31 singles as well, and 6 twos. They haven't run 3 threes. So, in comes Gojapneet, left arm over the wicket, angles one across Salil, who guides it out to a backward point. There is Zafras Khan fielding there, and there is no run as Zafras Khan is fielding inside the circle. 150 for 5. Still 2 more deliveries in Gojapneet's over coming up. As he is walking back towards his mark. No undue haste there. Turns around and comes in again, left arm over the wicket, full toss, and that one is lifted over cover from by Salil, finds the boundary. 4 more runs for Sunrisers Hyderabad, 154 for 5, and that brings the total of fours up to 15. Still 7 sixes in the innings. Yeah, that's a very, very good shot, this from Salil, as we are seeing the replays of it. And final delivery of the 15th over is now coming up. Gojapneet back on the way to his mark. He is not. He doesn't seem concerned with possible fielding restrictions at the death, as he is angling one across Salil again. This time it is given as a wide by the on-field umpire, and I think, yes, Ruturaj Gaikwad has reviewed that call. Chennai Super Kings have previously reviewed a wicket that of Abhishek Sharma that was not given on the field. Sanjay Samson was very, very certain that he heard a nick, and indeed, Ultra Edge confirmed that there was a nick, and Abhishek Sharma had to go. And of course, in the IPL here, now you can review wide calls, and that's exactly what Chennai Super Kings have done here. They review the wide call as we are seeing replays of that delivery that is left arm over the wicket. It's a back of the hand delivery from Gojapneet, and he angles one across Klaassen, Aniket Verma. No, Arora. Salil Arora is the batsman in. Sorry. It pitches outside his off stump, but it is, I think it's just inside the tram line as it passes Salil here, judging by the replays that the third umpire uses to judge the width of the delivery, and indeed the decision has been overturned, so it's a dot ball and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 154 for 5. 6 runs have come off the 15th over. Salil Arora on 6 of 5, Heinrich Klaassen 43 of 30, and Gurjapneet Singh ends his third over with figures of none for 26. The current run rate is 10.26. Now, again, we are seeing the dugout of the Sunrisers Hyderabad, and Daniel Vittori, who is sitting next to Patrick Cummins, who is still out. He is projected to return later this month for the Sunrisers Hyderabad and to take back the captaincy reins as Nur Ahmad is bowling. And Heinrich Klaassen goes down on one knee and sweeps him for 6 into the stands. And that is the 160 up for Sunrisers Hyderabad. 160 for 5. Well, it's more of a very, very low pull shot here from Klaassen. But doesn't matter, basically. Klaassen scoring over half his runs in the leg side in this innings so far. 160 for 5. Klaassen on 49 of 31 and pushed into the leg side by Heinrich Klaassen for a single, and they trot through, and that is 50 up for Heinrich Klaassen. 50 of 32. 161 for 5 the score inside the 16th over. He has made 10 50s in his IPL career so far, plus 2 centuries. In comes Nur Ahmad, left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Salil Arora, who cuts him away for another single. 162 for 5. So again, Heinrich Klaassen is on strike. And yeah, we are seeing replays of Heinrich Klaassen, who raises the bat for his 50 here. Now in comes Nur Ahmad, whips him to deep mid wicket for a single again. I think, yes, indeed, it should be a single. 163 for 5. Salil Arora back on strike. The run rate 10.4. It looks like they should be getting somewhere in the region of 200, but I don't expect them to make much more than 200 now from here on. As Salil plays out a dot ball. Final delivery of Nur Ahmad's final over. There is an appeal. I think Nur Ahmad was expecting a stumping chance, but Sanju Samson behind the stumps has not whipped off the bails. He beat the edge there. Nur Ahmad beat the edge of Salil Arora. Good grab from Sanju Samson, but he didn't remove the bails, and in any case, Salil Arora's back foot didn't lift a millimeter. So 163 for 5, 16 overs gone. Jamie Overton is given a third. His fourth, as Heinrich Klaassen is now on strike. In comes Jamie Overton, first delivery of his final over of the night. Digs it in outside the off stump, a bit too short, and it is pulled by Heinrich Klaassen. They have run a single as the ball is coming in. They were looking for a second, but they think better of it. Looks like Salil Aurora is not happy with the decision by Heinrich Klaassen to send him back. They were having a few words out there in the middle. In comes Jamie Overton, and this one is in the slot, and it is lifted over the infield, and Safras Khan, who is coming in from long off, cuts it off. He is a bit too far away for this to be a realistic chance. Anyway, he can prevent a very, very certain looking boundary here, though. And that's just a single. It is lofted, but there is no timing there. Klaassen is on a strike as Jamie Overton comes in right arm over the wicket. Klaassen steps back and cuts him very, very, very fine. And it runs towards the boundary between short third man and the keeper. Doesn't miss his own stumps by all that much here, Heinrich Klaassen, who toe ends a very fine cut. No, they won't complain, or they won't mind. It is a boundary after all. 169 for 5. In comes Jamie Overton. Leg glance attempt by Heinrich Klaassen, but he doesn't get any bat on it, and it is given as a wide by the on-field umpire. And now we are seeing replays of this day in 2008, which was the first IPL match ever. And it was quite a memorable IPL game because in 2008, on the 18th of April in 2008, Brandon McCullum donned the purple, and he played what is generally described as quite blitzkrieg, an innings that absolutely revolutionized T20 cricket. It is one of the foundations of modern T20 cricket batting, I would say. As we are seeing that, it's Simon Katish is on commentary for the broadcast. And if you don't know what Simon Katish is all about, you should definitely listen to the podcast, The Ridiculous Ashes podcast by friends of the channel Dan Liebke and Alex Bowden. And you should listen to the 2009 season of that one. I think it's the 2009 season to find out all about Simon Katish. So, a couple, a single, and a boundary to end the over. 14 runs have come off Jamie Overton's final over of the night. He ends his spell with figures of 3 for 37. Excellent figures from Jamie Overton. Salil Aurora is on 12 of 10 and Heinrich Klaassen on 59 of 37. Sunrisers Hyderabad 177 for 5. And it looks like Kambosh is given another over. His second. And Klaassen is on strike, 177 for 5. 17 overs have been completed, 3 more to come in this first innings. Looking at it, 14 runs have come. Sunrisers can still get to 200, but after they looked good for a maybe not exactly 260, but 230, 240, I would have thought would have been in reach, as Kambosh is bowling right arm around the wicket, and he angles one across Klaassen, who plays over it. It sneaks beneath his, it sneaks past his under edge, and there is no run. The partnership is 30 of 21. Klaassen 59 of 38. There is short third man in place, and now Klaassen has chopped on. It's another delivery, right arm around the wicket, angled across the right-handed batsman. Klaassen is looking to play it with an angled bat outside his off stump, gets an under edge that thunders into his stumps. The Zing bails light up, and Heinrich Klaassen has to go as he drags it back, and I think it looks like it hits the top of middle as it bounces so high. Anyway, he has to go. Klaassen bowled Kambosh for 59 of 39 deliveries, strike rate 151.28, and that brings Liam Livingstone. Liam Livingstone is coming in. He has not been in the playing 11 at the start of the innings because he has been subbed in. Travis Head is out and Liam Livingstone is in for him, which is it's interesting. This is also something that doesn't happen all that often, that the side batting first subs out one of the top order that has already been out, and bring in someone in his place who will also bat in the first innings. It is perfectly legal, obviously, but it's a bit unusual. 51 matches, 1,065 runs, at a strike rate of 156 in Liam Livingstone's IPL career. In comes Kambosh, right arm over the wicket, and that is a full toss that is glanced, or that Liam Livingstone is looking to glance towards the fielder at fine leg. I don't think he gets anything on it. I think it should go down on the scorecard as a leg bye, as it clips the outside of his pad. Indeed it is. So Salil is back on strike. Another full toss from Kambosh, and this time those are runs behind square on the leg side for Salil, who moves on to 13 of 11. Livingstone is on strike. He is on none of one. Sunrisers Hyderabad 179 for 6. 17.4 overs are bowled, or have been bowled. Yes, so again, looking at the live chat, reminder, if you are listening to this, go ahead and use the chat. I will read your messages in between overs, as Livingstone produces another dot ball as he plays one back towards the bowler. He was looking for an absolute slog, but he only gets a bottom edge onto it, and it bounces towards Kambosh, who feels it. There is no run. Another full toss angled across Liam Livingstone. He is looking to fish for that one outside his off stump with an angled bat. It sneaks beneath it sneaks beneath his bat. There is a bit of a discussion between the batsmen if they should review that, because it was not given as a wide on the field, but doesn't look like they have decided to review it. No, indeed they haven't. So it's another dot ball. The run rate has fallen beneath to below 10. And 179 for 6 after 18 are the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Salil Arora is on strike and Gurjapneet Singh is given a 4th over. He will bowl out. He will bowl the all-important 19th over. And again, the run rate is below 10 now, 9.94 to be exact. There is a slip, there is fine leg, there is a deep backward point. And in comes Gurjapneet, late and cut. Cut by Salil Arora aerially, but straight down the throat of a fielder in the offside. Who is that? It is Dewald Brevis, who takes an easy catch that is offered by Salil Arora. He has to go. Court Brevis bowled Gurjapneet Singh for 13 of 12, and the Sunrisers are 7 down as Arora has to go with a strike rate of 108.33. So, yeah, that's now Travis Head is definitely not the one who will have to shoulder the blame should Sunrisers not be able to defend the total they make here in this first innings, as Shivang is coming in. Shivang Kumar, 9 matches, 68 runs, high score of 45 and an average of 11.33, and that is his T20 career, not his IPL career. 9 matches, 68 runs, a strike rate of 145 though. He will have to make quite a few runs here for Sunrisers to feel less bad about where they will end up, as Gurjapneet bowls left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Shivang Kumar, who plays it out into the offside. They are on their way to take a single, but there is Sarfraz Khan fielding inside the circle. He picks it up and he threatens to throw down the non-striker's stumps, and Liam Livingston has to dive back into his crease, and it is a dot ball. The last 8 deliveries have brought 2 wickets and 2 runs. So yeah, looking a bit grim now for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, as Shivang Kumar produces another dot ball as Gurjapneet fields one himself. There is no run. Just a sip of tea, excuse me. Right. In comes Gurjapneet, left arm over the wicket, and this one is an offside wide. It's very definitely an offside wide. Sanju Samson and Gurjapneet Singh are not reviewing that one. So 180 is up for the Sunrisers Hyderabad inside the 19th over. 12 extras have been conceded by the bowling attack of the Chennai Super Kings. That is 4 byes, 4 leg byes, and 4 wides thus far. Shivang Kumar can't do anything with the next delivery by Gurjapneet, and there is another dot ball. So 2 more deliveries are left in the 19th over, and so far it looks really, really good. From the CSK perspective, the last 10 balls, 3 runs and 2 wickets. In comes Gurjapneet, and he bowls one very full on the toes of Shivam Kumar, who has picked him up though, and he has. Oh well, that is 6 runs, and I'm sorry, there is a fielder out there in the deep, as Shivam Kumar has picked up Gurjapneet, and he finds 6 runs over the leg side. That is Matthew Short, who is fielding out there in the deep, and it looked a bit like he had keeled over the advertising board, but it is just because he is. I think he's looking to pick up the ball. He didn't hurt himself. Doesn't look like he hurt himself. As he was bent over the advertising board, and a single to end the 19th over, 187 for 7. So Shivam is retaining the strike, which is probably what Sunrisers want here, because at the other end, their impacts up. Liam Livingstone is on none of 3, while Shivam Kumar, after also playing out quite a few dot balls to start his innings, he had to get his eye in as well. He is now on 7 of 5. The run rate continues to sink though, 9.84 it is currently, and Kamboj is given a 3rd over. Interesting that Chowdhury is not brought back. He is on a hat trick currently. So a single to start the over from Shivam, bringing Livingstone back onto strike. 188 for 7. 19 runs and 2 wickets in the last 16 deliveries now. Livingstone on strike. Kamboj is bowling a right arm around the wicket to the right-handed Livingstone, who smashes him down to Jamie Overton at a long off. There is another single. There is short third man. There is fine leg in place now for Kamboj. 9.78. The run rate continues to drop. Shivam on strike. 8 of 6 for him. And Sanju Samson is going back towards his fielding position. He is standing back from the stumps, but not that far, as Shivam goes down on one knee and paddles Kamboj very, very fine down the leg side for another boundary. 193 for 7 now, the Sunrisers Hyderabad. It doesn't look all that convincing technique-wise from Shivam, because he is playing him one-handed as the right hand comes off the handle. In comes Kamboj, and Shivam is looking to scoop him, but he can only scoop him right down the throat of Gurjapneet Singh, who is stationed at fine leg, and Shivam Kumar's innings comes to an end. Caught Gurjapneet Singh, bowled Kamboj for 12 of 8 with a strike rate of 150. Let me just listen a bit if I can, because for the pronunciation of the next batsman in. Hinge, he is spelled. But I haven't heard his name pronounced before, so I will have to listen to the commentary. to not absolutely butcher his name. Give me a second. Or I can just say Praful. Okay, I will call him just Praful because there's Praful Hinge. Okay, I got it. The commentary calls him Praful Hinge, so Hinge it is. A bit chaotic here now from the fielders of the Chennai Super Kings, because there is a bye. The Sunrisers review a wide that is not given. They have run a bye though, so their score moves on to 194 for 8, 19.5 overs. Yeah, they are. I think they have both reviews still in hand, the Sunrisers, so why not use at least one of them? They are definitely looking to extend their innings beyond 200. As we are seeing the replays, and that is well within the tram lines as it passes Praful Hinge. And yeah, that is a review thrown away by the Sunrisers. The decision is upheld. Sunrisers lose their review. 194 for 8. Final delivery of the innings is now coming up. And it is Liam Livingston who is on strike. And he goes down on one knee and straight down the throat of, again, Dewald Brevis, who is stationed at deep mid-wicket. And on the final delivery of the innings, Liam Livingston has to go for 1 of 5, caught Brevis, and bowled Kambosh. He has to go for 1 of 5, strike rate of 20. So the Sunrisers Hyderabad end their innings on 194 for 9. 195, the target for Chennai Super Kings. Yeah, there were 2 50s in the innings. One for Abhishek Sharma and one for Heinrich Klaassen. Both made 59. Abhishek took 22 deliveries to make those 59, and Heinrich Klaassen took 39. Picks of the bowlers. Anshul Kambosh, who takes 3 wickets, as well as Jamie Overton. Kambosh a bit ahead, based on his economy of 7.33, while Jamie Overton conceded 9.25 runs an over for his 3 wickets. So let's have a final look at the chat. If you are listening, again, remember, if you're listening, use the chat. Say hi to the people, and yeah, also check out Partners in Crime Guerrilla Cricket. They will be live on Wednesdays normally, and I will slot in around those to bring you as much IPL coverage without any geo-blocks as possible. So that is the innings break, and I will take a short break as well, and see you in about 10 minutes or something like that with the chase by Chennai Super Kings, whose target is 195 to win. So, see you in a bit. All right, welcome back, everyone. It looks like we are set for some action here in Hyderabad. The chase. To recap what happened in the first innings, Sunrisers Hyderabad had quite a decent, I would say, power play. The pitch seemed a bit slow at times, but Sunrisers Hyderabad as I said, had a decent power play. The run rate was above 12 during the power play, and they made 75 for 2 from the power play, losing captain Ishan Kishan for a golden duck off the final delivery of the sixth over. Up until then, it looked really, really good, but after that, they slowed down quite a bit. Or let's put it this way: they are structuring the innings in the IPL. They say, okay, the power play is overs 1 to 6. Then comes the consolidation phase, and that goes until the 15th over, and then it's the acceleration phase, or classically called the death. And in both phases, in both later phases of the innings, the run rate for the Sunrisers Hyderabad was below 10, so single digits in front of the point. And yeah, they didn't really make good on their good start that they got. And the 194 for 9 that they ended up on is definitely below par. They were looking good for 200, and I would say maybe 240 after 12 overs, something around there. They didn't even break 200, and yeah, that gives Chennai Super Kings a chance now to win this match, to make some points. They are currently, let's have a look. They are currently in 8th place of 10 teams. Only Mumbai Indians and Kolkata Knight Riders are behind them. Sunrisers Hyderabad currently in 6th after the Delhi Capitals won against the Royal Challengers Bangalore earlier today. But yeah, it's if CSK win tonight, it's definitely a missed opportunity for SRH, and we see Praful Hingle marking out his run-up. So I assume he will open the bowling for the Sunrisers Hyderabad here in this match today. But we shall see. There is Sanju Samson gardening a bit, inspecting the pitch, now marking his guard. As I said, or if you are new here, welcome. My name is Leah, and we are bringing you as much IPL coverage as we can in partnership with Guerrilla Cricket. Check them out. That's the website. There you can see how you can listen to Guerrilla Cricket during the IPL. They will generally do the Wednesday matches. They are also linked in the description box of this live stream. Their YouTube channel. And yeah, check them out. I was also talking to Jonathan Campion yesterday, who is currently occupied. He's the author of Getting Out, the Story of Ukrainian Cricket. friend of the channel, and he is also very involved with Cricket Ukraine and stuff like that. And he has expressed a willingness. Let's put it that way. Now he said he would love to come on for one of the matches. Currently, there's been a lot of stuff going on apparently, and I can only assume. I mean, in addition to the war, stuff like that. So yeah, he said he would like to come on for a stint of commentary during the IPL this year. So if you don't want to miss that, you should probably subscribe to the channel and also activate notifications. As Praful is bowling, and the first delivery of the innings is greeted by Sanju Samson with a pull shot for 6 over the leg side, as Hinge is bowling right arm over the wicket, and it's a bit short, and Sanju Samson just swivel pulls him 4-6 behind square on the leg side. So Chennai Super Kings are off the mark. There is a slip in place. There is also backward point, as Sanju Samson cuts one that is misfielded by backward point, and they run a quick single. So now it is Captain Ruturaj Gaikwad who is on strike. He's the opening partner of Sanju Samson. So captain and keeper are opening for the Chennai Super Kings. 7 without loss. In comes Praful Hinge, right arm over the wicket, and Ruturaj Gaikwad is looking to uppercut him, as he is now the recipient of a bouncer from Praful Hinge. There is a slip in place at this stage of the innings, and yeah, he is not getting any on that. It is fielded by slip. There is no run. It is, though, the one bouncer allowed in the over for Hinge. In he comes again, defended back towards the bowler by Ruturaj Gaikwad, and there is no run. So Samson 7 of 2 and Gaikwad none of 2 as well. Chennai Super Kings 7 without loss. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, okay, so Jonathan Campion has agreed to come on later in the season, so looking forward to that. If you don't want to miss it, as I said, subscribe, activate notifications for this channel. As in comes Hinge and cut, and I think Point didn't really pay any attention as it runs by him, finds the boundary, and Ruturaj Gaikwad is off the mark with a boundary. Chennai Super Kings 11 without loss. If you are listening also, please go ahead, talk in the chat. I will read out your chat messages in between overs or when there is time. In comes Hinge again, bowling a bit towards the leg side now, right arm over the wicket, pitches it on middle stump, going down leg, and it is helped on its way by Ruturaj Gaikwad. There is no fielder there, and consecutive boundaries for the Super Kings captain. That ends the first over. 15 runs come from it. Chennai Super Kings 15 without loss. The required run rate is 9.47. The current run rate after one over, admittedly, is 15. So they need 180 more runs to reach the target of 195. And bowling from the other end is Nitish Kumar Reddy, who has 34 matches and 7 wickets in his IPL career. Sanju Samson is on strike and Nitish Kumar Reddy is bowling right arm over the wicket, and Sanju Samson skies one up high into the air, flying into the leg side, and it is taken by Heinrich Klaasen, who is calling for it. He is coming in from mid-on, I think. A bit zigzagging on the field from him as he is trying to make out the ball against the floodlights. Easy catch in the end. First wicket has fallen, shoveled right up in the air, and Sanju Samson is out. Caught Klaasen, bowled Nitish Kumar Reddy for 7 of 3 with a strike rate of 233.33. So, I think Chennai Super Kings are bringing in an impact sub now. Ayush Matre, I think, is being subbed in by the Chennai Super Kings. I don't know who is out for him. But it looks like the Chennai Super Kings are using the impact sub rule here to strengthen their batting now in the second innings. It is Ayush, and I hope that my feed will now tell me on the screen who is out for him. Yes, there is the umpire giving the Man O' War single. Gurjapneet Singh is out and Ayush Matre is in for him. Let me tell you about his IPL career. 14 matches, 411 runs, strike rate of 180. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy, and Matre is looking to get off the mark with an almighty swing. And it is an almighty swing, not much ding though. It dribbles into the onside. There is no run. As we are seeing replays of Heinrich Klaasen taking a relatively easy catch to bring down the first wicket, or to bring the first wicket to fall. The target, may I remind you, is 195. Let's have a look. We have a slip, that is Abhishek. Then there is Malinga at short third man. Livingston is at mid-off. There is cover and point. And again, we are seeing the commentators for the television feed, and it is Simon Dool, Dale Steyn, and Simon Katish. And if you don't know why it is Simon Katish and not Simon Katic, which is probably the usual pronunciation, go ahead and look for the Ridiculous Ashes podcast by friends of the channel Dan Liebke and Alex Bowden, and listen to the 2009 season of that podcast to find out why it is Simon Katish and not Simon Katic. Now, 3 dot balls. 3 consecutive dot balls. Ayush Matre, who has been brought in as an impact sub, wasn't able to get off the mark thus far. May we even see a wicket maiden in the power play in this match here? 2 more deliveries. Ishan Kishan is moving his fielders around, and there is a drop. Ayush Matre is dropped by Heinrich Klaasen, who took an easy catch of Sanju Samson. First delivery of that over, and that is the first 3 of the match, because the Chennai Super Kings have run 3 runs as Heinrich Klaassen really, actually, he shells an easy chance at long on here. Ayush is dropped on a duck by Klaassen. They run 3 and Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. As the Chennai Super Kings are 18 for 1. With one more delivery coming in the second over of the chase. In comes Reddy, and that one is on the shorter end of length, and it is also very wide outside the off stump. It is given as a wide by the on-field umpire at the non-striker's end. And let's see if they challenge that. Doesn't look like it, as we are seeing replays that inform us that Heinrich Klaassen had to cover 14 meters to drop that catch. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy, and now he finds the boundary. Ruturaj Gaikwad finds the boundary at long on with an on drive. 4 more runs, and that means it's not only not a wicket maiden, it produces 8 runs in addition to the 1 wicket. And Chennai Super Kings are 23 for 1 after 2, need 172 more from 108 deliveries. The current run rate is 11.5, the required run rate is 9.55. Again, remember, if you are watching, please go ahead and say hi in the chat. That really, I will read out your chat messages in between overs, as Praful Hinge is given a second over. 15 he conceded in his first. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and Ayush Matre swivel pulls a short delivery for 6 runs behind square on the leg side. That is going high into the air, but that doesn't matter because it has the legs, finds the boundary. 29 for 1, the Chennai Super Kings. And reminder, the target is 195 after the Sunrisers Hyderabad produced in the end a bit disappointing 195 for 9 after having looked good for around 230, 240 during parts of the innings, mostly in the early stages of the innings, but they were, I think, 130 after 12, something like that. From there, they couldn't really kick on though, ending up on 195. We had we had a shared high score. Abhishek Sharma and Heinrich Klaassen both made 59, but the contrast was that Abhishek Sharma took 22 deliveries to make that 59, while Heinrich Klaassen took, I think, 39. Sliced over cover now by Ayush, and that is a 1 bounce for, and Chennai Super Kings are 33 for 1. 4 fours and 2 sixes thus far in the innings, and we are only halfway through the third over. Ayush on 13 of 7, Gaikwad on 12 of 5, the target 195. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Doesn't look like it. Reminder, go ahead, use the chat. I will read out your messages in between overs. And if you're new here and if you don't want to miss non-geo-blocked English language radio commentary for the IPL, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, and also look through all the other stuff that is on here. There's a very, very helpful English language content playlist on this channel, because there is also some German language content on this channel, because I am German and I am, as far as I know, the only cricket channel on YouTube that is covering the game in German. So, Anyway, in comes Hinge, and this one is short. It's given as a wide, probably on height. So 2 wides in 2 successive wides now from Hinge. And are they reviewing this? No, they are not. It looked a bit like Ishan Kishan was thinking about reviewing it, but he decided against it. So 6 dot for 2 wides, and Chennai Super Kings are 35 for 1. Praful Hinge with figures of none for 27 from 1.5 legal overs. Ayush on 13 of 7 and Ruturaj Gaikwad on 12 of 5. In comes Praful Hinge, and this one is wide outside the off stump. It is on the shorter end of a good length and cut away by Ayush for 4 runs, 39 for 1. And it looks like there's some shenanigans going on with the Zing bails with the light up wicket at the striker's end. But seems to be okay again. Ayush 17 of 8 and Ruturaj Gaikwad 12 of 5. The required run rate is 9. The current run rate is way above that, because we have not even completed 3 overs, and the Chennai Super Kings are already 39. Cross-batted shot down the ground from Ayush, now finding the boundary at long off. There is another 4 runs, 43 for 1, and it looks like are the stumps and bail lighting up when a boundary is hit, because it really looks like they are blinking. They're not blinking red, they're blinking yellow or off-white. So is that, maybe that's the case? I don't really know. But 43 for 1 with 1 more delivery coming up in the 3rd over. And according to ESPN Cricinfo, Chennai Super Kings are now firm favorites at around 75%, as Ayush finds the boundary again. And again, Heinrich Klaassen is unlucky out in the field. 4 more runs to the total for the Chennai Super Kings, and that means they are 47 for 1. 24 runs coming off the 3rd over. They need 148 from 102. The Sunrisers Hyderabad were favorites all the way during their innings. At the innings break, it was, according to Cricinfo, it was in the balance, around 50%. And since then, the Chennai Super Kings have, they are in the driver's seat since their innings started. Currently around 75%. And who do we have? We have Saqib Hussain, who is now bowling, and he comes in right arm over the wicket, angles one across, right-hander Ruturaj Gaikwad, and that are 4 wides going down the leg side. 5 wides. 5 wides, sorry. It is wide, and it also runs all the way to the boundary. So 52 for 1. And yeah, Sunrisers Hyderabad are not having that much fun currently. In he comes, fenced out into the leg side, fielded by mid-wicket. There is no run. As we are seeing replays of the previous over. Short balls, pull shots, and 2 wides, and for five times the ball found the boundary or flew over it. Yeah, 24 runs all told in that over. After those 5 wides now, 2 dot balls. The Chennai Super Kings batsmen are currently conferring in the middle, thinking about reviewing a wide call that is not going their way, so it's not given on the field. But I don't think they are reviewing. Oh, they are reviewing it. I think it's Gaikwad who is leaning back, looking to ramp Saki, but yeah, he's leaning back quite a lot, and I don't think it's going to be a wide based on height. The bowler now in conversation with his captain, who also didn't have the best of evenings today here in Hyderabad. He was out for a golden duck, and now we are seeing the calculated height. It is above the shoulder, but it is not above the head. So, Chennai Super Kings lose their review. They were pretty good with their reviews during their bowling innings. They took, I think, 2 and retained both or something like that. They had Abhishek Sharma out on review, and yeah. So, 5 wides. And 2 dot balls. In comes Hussain, and deflected into the offside by Gaikwad. A single. He is off strike. Ayush Matre is back on strike. And 3.4 overs have been bowled. Let's have a look. There's some shit about some Google AI mode stuff. That is trying to explain cricket to me, and I don't trust AI, because I know that AI can't even answer the question what specific score a specific batsman made in a specific match. So it's basically a very expensive way to not be able to read out a spreadsheet. So that's what AI is in cricket. To me, it doesn't work, and it in fact makes everything worse that it touches. So another single, CSK 54 for 1, 3.4 overs gone. In comes Hussain and deflected into the offside, down the V, and there is another single for Ruturaj Gaikwad, who moves on to 14 of 9, and Ayush Matre is on 26 of 11. The required run rate is 8.66. They need 140 of 97 deliveries to win, and the current run rate is in the neighborhood of 15. So that gives you a bit of an idea where Chennai Super Kings are currently in relation to where they need to be. Final delivery coming up of the... It's only the fourth over, remember. And they are already 55 for 1. So 2 more overs to go, and in comes Hussain. Attempted a ramp shot, this time given wide on height. Ishan Kishan is debating. Reviewing that, but I don't think he did. No, he didn't. So 56 for 1. And that one will have to be re-bowled. Yeah, that is really high. It almost flew over the head of Ayush Matra, who was also about 15-20 centimeters in the air, shot by Hussain and pulled aerially by Ayush, and Heinrich Klaasen is running after one again at cow corner. Too slow this time, Heinrich Klaasen. No chance to drop it. 4 runs for the Chennai Super Kings. 4 overs gone. 60 for 1. Current run rate 15, and they need 135 from 96. The required run rate 8.43. Ayush Matre on 30 of 12 and Ruturaj Gaikwad on 14 of 9. Saqib Hussain ends his first over with figures of none for 13. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Reminder again, if you're listening, please go ahead and use the YouTube chat. I will read out your messages in between overs. As we are seeing, the partnership is 45 of 22, and I think Head and Sharma added, their opening partnership was 75, something like that. Nitish Kumar Reddy continues. There is short third man, and Nitish Kumar Reddy is bowling right arm over the wicket, angling one across Ruturaj Gaikwad that slides down the leg side, given as wide. And yeah, no one is reviewing that, I don't think. I would say that Ishan Kishan would be quite mad to review that. No, he doesn't. Ayush, 30 of 12. Gaikwad on strike, 14 of 9. Short third man is still there. Nitish Kumar Reddy, right arm over the wicket, hacked into the ground by Ruturaj Gaikwad, who loses track of the ball. As soon as he realizes that there are runs to be made, they run, and indeed, it's not even just a single, they run a couple. So, that is 63 for 1 inside the 5th over. Always remember, there is still 1 more over in the power play to come for the Chennai Super Kings. So, yeah, always keep that in mind. The partnership is 48 of 24 now. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy, right arm over the wicket, tucked into the leg side by Ruturaj Gaikwad. And again, they are able to run a couple as the Sunrisers fielders are looking a bit sluggish out there in the field. 50 is up for the partnership. 50 of 25, so strike rate of 200 for the partnership. And now Ayush Matra seems to be in pain. Did he pull his hamstring? Looks a bit like it. The lid is off, and now yes, he is touching the Schinken, the ham, which is Schinken is German for ham. So touching the ham. And lid is off. The gloves have come off as well. Physio is out now. Let's have a look. He might actually walk off here, I think. But give me, or forgive me, I will just take a very, very short break and I will be with you in just a second. And we seem to be back. Excellent bit of strategic time wasting from Ayush. This thus far, but the clock is ticking on unerringly and coldly, and yeah, they need 130 of 94, and if there are any fielding restrictions at the death, that is basically a bonus for Chennai Super Kings. Now he's hobbling again. He might actually come off here. There is a chance of a runner. They are checking if Ayush had his bat grounded before the direct hit dislodged the bails. He did, though. And again, there is some support staff out in the middle for the Chennai Super Kings. Now the bowler is inquiring as to what is going on here with the impact sub Ayush. He is on 30 of 12. Gaikwad 19 of 12. Ayush is on strike now. Chennai Super Kings 66 for 1, 4.3 overs gone. Now we are seeing from the vantage point of the non-strikers umpire, because they have action cams on the builds of that cap. What's his name? The coach of the Chennai Super Kings is in conversation with his staff. Short third man and fine leg are set for ready to Ayush as Reddy aborts his run-up. Gaikwad is coming down the track. He meets Ayush out in the middle. They are talking. Now they are going back to their respective ends. It remains 66 for 1. And the field for Ayush is a very, very offsidey field. And Ayush has hold out to Heinrich Klaassen at somewhere in the region between mid-off and cover. 66 for 2. It was basically a question of maybe he throws it away, or he either throws it away or he retires hurt. So yeah, it's Heinrich Klaassen at mid-off who takes the catch. So Klaassen has taken both catches in the innings so far. Let's have a look at Ayush Marcher's innings. He is out. Caught Klaassen, bowled Nitish Kumar Reddy for 30 of 13, strike rate of 230. It's probably not what you want from your impact sub, a mere 30 runs, but he made them at a decent clip, and currently the Chennai Super Kings are a bit ahead of where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage in their innings. And remember, Sunrisers Hyderabad had a very good power play, and then the innings basically fell apart. They were going along at 12 point something for the first 6 overs, and after that it was, I think, from overs 7 to 15, they were going along at around 8. Matthew Short is the new batsman for the Chennai Super Kings, the right-hander. And he plays out the dot ball first delivery he faces of Nitish Kumar Reddy. As we are seeing, again, replays of Heinrich Klaassen's very good catch. He did indeed take it in the region between mid-off and cover, but he was stationed at cover, ran to his left, dove, and took a flying catch. So, the required run rate, 8.51. They need 129 of 91. Matthew Short is facing as Nitish Kumar Reddy is coming in for his final delivery of his second over. Right arm over the wicket, driven straight back to Heinrich Klaassen at mid-off, and there is no run. That concludes the 5th over. Short, none of 2. Gaikwad on strike for the 6th. Is on 19 of 12. 66 for 2, required run rate of 8.6. And let's have a look at your YouTube chats. Reminder, if you are listening to this, probably, or you probably know how this works with Gorilla Cricket. They generally have 3 people on, granted. One for ball by ball, one for summary, and one for summary and color commentating, and one for social media messages. I'm doing all of that myself, but hey-yo, here we go. So if you use the YouTube chat, I will read out your messages in between overs. Also, check out Gorilla Cricket over there. That's their website. There you can find how you can listen to them. And Malinga. So, more pace, and Ruturaj Gaikwad looks to pull one from Malinga that is a bit short, and it is taken without any problems by the keeper. And that means the third wicket for the Chennai Super Kings has now fallen. Ruturaj Gaikwad caught Aurora, bowled Malinga for 19 of 13, a strike rate of 146.15. Malinga strikes first ball of his spell. Salil Arora, the keeper for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, has no problem dismissing the captain of the Chennai Super Kings. And now the Super Kings are actually behind where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage in their innings. Excuse me. They are actually behind where Sunrisers were at this stage in their innings. They have lost 3 wickets now. And in at number 5 is Zafras Khan. As Malinga comes in, right arm over the wicket, and Zafras deflects him behind backward point. They run through for a couple of runs actually. So Zafras is off the mark. First delivery with a couple of runs. We are in the 6th over, and the first wicket excuse me, the first wicket the Sunrisers lost was on the 5th delivery of the 6th over, and they then lost Captain Ishan Kishan on the final delivery of the power play. And they made 75 runs inside the power play. So Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma put on 75 for the first wicket. Chennai Super Kings are currently 69, but they have lost 3 wickets already. Two courtesy of the, well, dare I say, safe hands of Heinrich Klaassen, because he already dropped one. Anyway, in comes Malinga. There is a wide. Next delivery is a single, I think, for Zafras. Indeed, it is. That brings up 70 for the Chennai Super Kings. 2 wickets were taken by catches by Heinrich Klaassen, one by a keeper, a catch behind from the keeper, Salil Arora. But Heinrich Klaassen also dropped one. So the last 6 balls have brought 4 runs and 2 wickets. Malinga, there is short third man, backward point, cover and mid off. Malinga errs a bit to the shorter end of towards the shorter end of things, and is pulled by Matthew Short for 4 runs. So Matthew Short finds the boundary, brings the Chennai Super Kings innings back on track. 9 fours and 2 sixes thus far. 74 for 3. And another single into the leg side by Matthew Short. 5 of 4 for him now. Zafras Khan is back on strike. He's on 3 of 4. Final delivery of the power play is coming up. So, yeah, they have now made as many runs in the power play as the Sunrisers Hyderabad did, but they have lost 1 more wicket already in the power play than Sunrisers Hyderabad did, and they lost 2 more than Sunrisers Hyderabad had at this stage in the innings. Guided towards short third man by Sarfaraz Khan. Deflection, basically. It brings a single, and Chennai Super Kings are 76 for 3. 1 more run and 1 more fallen wicket compared to Sunrisers Hyderabad at this stage. But don't forget that Sunrisers Hyderabad slowed down immensely after the power play. So let's have a look at what is going on in the chat. I think I am up to date there, but let's check it. Anyway, the strategic timeout has been taken, and I will take just a short break, and I will be with you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and I will see you in 2 minutes. And we're back. So, power play done. Chennai Super Kings 76 for 3. Sunrisers Hyderabad were 75 for 2, having lost 2 wickets on the final 2 deliveries of the power play. They made 194 for 9. An underwhelming total, as Shivang is coming in. So, some left arm wrist spin now from Sunrisers Hyderabad. And he bowls left arm over the wicket to Sarfaraz. First ball is played toward straight to backward point. There is no run. I think we will have to take a closer look at the second delivery, because there is a fielder falling over, and he is stopping the ball, but he in falling over, I think he is touching the boundary rope while also touching the ball. Yes, indeed, he is. Who is that? Doesn't matter. 80 up for Chennai Super Kings. 80 for 3. 6.2 overs gone. Sarfaraz 8 of 5. In comes Shivang again. Guided towards backward point. An attempt at a direct hit by, I think that was Praful Hinge, as the Chennai Super Kings run through for a quick single. He misses the stumps, and the keeper, Arora, can't get a hold of it because the batsman is blocking his line of sight. He loses track of the ball. The Chennai Super Kings don't run on the resulting overthrows, though. Matthew Short is now on strike, 81 of 3. There is a slip in place for Matthew Short. Cut by Short towards point. This time, no errors at deep point by, I think that's Praful Hinge. Anyway. Another single run by the Chennai Super Kings, 82 for 3, 6.4 overs gone. Savras is on strike again, 9 of 6 for him. The target 195. They need a further 113 of 80. And again, cut shot from Savras. This time, backward point is on it. There is no run as it is fielded inside the circle. There is a gap of 15 meters between a backward point and short third. In comes Shivang again, leading edge by Safras that is misfielded by extra cover, and they run a single. The run rate is the required run rate is dropping 8.62. It is currently. The Chennai Super Kings have also, decelerated a bit from where they were going at or inside the power play. It is now, but it is still over 11. They have if they can get their eye, and there are basically two relatively fresh batsmen out in the middle, having faced 5 and 8 deliveries respectively. And we are now getting apparently some interesting, some left arm spin from the opener for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Abhishek Sharma is rolling his wrist over. He is bowling to Safras Khan, left arm around the wicket, and he is greeted with the boundary over his head by Safras. Next one is pulled around the corner and fielded by a man coming in from deep square leg, running around to deep fine leg, limiting the Chennai Super Kings batsman to a single, 88 for 3. Matthew Short is back on strike. Safras on 15 of 10, Short 6 of 5. And he hammers one past cover, and I think it's Klaasen fielding out at long off, who comes running around and cleans up the mess that was made by cover. Overthrows, but they don't run on the overthrows, but they have already made a couple of runs there. Next one is again hammered by Short towards cover. And again, Heinrich Klaasen has to try to clean up in the deep. This time he can't, and that is another 4 runs for the Chennai Super Kings. It is basically just the same shot as earlier, but this time Klaasen is a bit unlucky. And again, Short plays it towards cover, but this time Klaasen has moved from long off towards deep cover. And the Chennai Super Kings batsmen are held to a single. They now need 100 exactly. In comes Abhishek Sharma, cut, and backward point, can't really reel it in. The fielder from short third has to run to his right, pick up the ball that was slowed down by backward point but not stopped. And that is 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 runs of Abhishek Sharma's over. 99 of 72 is the equation for the Chennai Super Kings. They are currently a bit, but just a hair ahead of where the Sunrisers Hyderabad were at that stage in their innings. They are currently 96 for 3 after 8, short 13 of 8, and Zafras 16 of 11. The current run rate has reached 12 again. The required run rate is 8.25. Heinrich Klaassen on the boundary in conversation with coach Daniel Vittori. And is that a drop at short third man? I would think it is, because who is bowling? Shivang is given a second over. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like a top edge. Oh no, it's not a drop. It's a top edge, and it falls just short of the fielder coming in from short third man. So a single, short back on strike. In comes Shivang, left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Matthew Short, who is looking to hammer him. Gets an under edge though, and there is no run as it bounces high into the air and back towards the bowler who fields it. And Chennai Super Kings are 97 for 3. Short is on a strike. Shivang, left arm over the wicket. Cut straight towards backward point. There is no run. CSK 97 for 3. 98 of 69. Nice. Is what they need. In comes Shivang, left arm over the wicket, cut by Matthew Short, and they run a quick single as it is fielded by Point. 98 for 3. Zafras, 17 of 12 for him. He is back on strike. 97 of 68. 2 more deliveries are to come in the 9th over. Shivang is polishing the ball furiously. Yeah, we see Liam Livingston fielding somewhere near the boundary. In comes Shivang, left arm over the wicket. Loopy delivery that drops down very, very late. It is played out into the offside. This time they are running a single, and then they are also running overthrows as Shivang, the bowler, bungles it up about 50 centimeters from the stumps. It slips through his fingers, and that brings up triple figures for the Chennai Super Kings. 100 for 3. In comes Shivang, and that is a flourish from Zafras Khan, who finds the boundary over fine leg, and 104 for 3 after 9 for the Chennai Super Kings in pursuit of, well, of a disappointing 195 that they have been set by the Chennai Super Kings, who made 194 for 9. Ishan Kishan is looking a bit despondent. Zafras Khan in conversation with the umpire. He has lost his helmet and both gloves. I don't know what's going on. They need 91 of 66. Sunrisers Hyderabad are currently in 6th place in the table. Chennai Super Kings are 8th. Only Mumbai Indians and the Kolkata Knight Riders have fewer points than the Chennai Super Kings. Mumbai Indians have 2, having won their opening match for the first time since 2012. And Kolkata Knight Riders have 1. And that 1 point is kind of a triumph for them. Because it also comes from a no result. They have not won any matches in this season so far. Excuse me, I'm yeah. To quote the Ballad of Buster Scruggs by the Coen brothers again. Can I have a splash of whiskey to wet my whistle and keep my singing voice in fine fettle, as he says in that episode of their well, basically it's an omnibus film. Many episodic stories in that one, and the Ballad of Buster Scruggs, the title story, is kind of a funny thing about a gunslinger. There is Clancy Brown in a very, very small role and stuff like that. So yeah, Coen brothers are always great. So if that is your kind of humor, or if Coen brothers films are your cup of tea, check it out. It's great. Hussein is given a second over, and he can prevent boundaries or any boundaries thus far. Sunrisers Hyderabad were ahead at this stage after 9.4 overs. They were 1 run ahead. 110 for 3 they were. Now there is a clip into the leg side by Safras, and CSK move on to 110 for 3. They had lost the exact same number of wickets. But from here on, Sunrisers Hyderabad really started to slow down in their innings, and they have clawed it back a bit now. They were favorites to win this match all throughout their innings. At the innings break, it was, according to Cricinfo at least, it was basically on a razor's edge, and since then, Chennai Super Kings have been favorites. They have been favorites by as much as 75%, but currently it's 63.39% win probability for the Chennai Super Kings. Yeah, so let's have a look at the YouTube chat if there is anyone else with us. No, there is nothing new. I think the partnership has now lasted 30 deliveries. It is 45 with another single to end the 10th. 111 for 3, and I think that's bang on where SRH were at this stage. I think there were 111 for 3 after 10 as well. Anyway, Malinga is given a second over. Here's figures of 1 for 11. Now, as there is a single for Matthew Short in it, of the first delivery of the 11th over, he moves on to 20 of 16. Safras at the other end is 25 of 16. He is now on strike. 46, the partnership for the 4th wicket now. And yeah, they are bang on now. As regards the runs, 112 was where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage, but they had lost one more wicket. So, Sarfaraz Khan is on strike. Eshan Malinga bowling around 140 kilometers, and this one is driven out to Heinrich Klaassen. I think it's Heinrich Klaassen. And there is no run. And if you were so inclined, you could vote on iplT20.com/fan-poll. What's more priceless, exuberance of youth or wisdom of experience? Oh, no, you could have voted on there. And apparently 61% of people watching this match think that the wisdom of experience is more important than the exuberance of youth. Yeah. Another dot ball for Malinga to Sarfaraz, and I'm going to make the Simon Katish joke again, as we are seeing a shot of the commentary box. If you don't know why Simon Katish, you should look up the Ridiculous Ashes podcast by friends of the show, Dan Liebke and Alex Bowden, and you should look at the 2009 season of that one, as Malinga is coming in right arm over the wicket. And pull shot by Sarfaraz Khan, but straight down the throat of deep mid wicket, or deep square leg. Now that's deep square leg indeed. It is Nitish Kumar Reddy who is stationed at deep square, and the fourth wicket has fallen for the Chennai Super Kings now. Sarfaraz Khan has to go. Called Nitish Kumar Reddy bowled Malinga for 25 of 19 at a strike rate of 100 and 31.57, which should bring in Dewald Brevis. And now Chennai Super Kings are actually behind where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage of the innings, which is quite concerning because given all the facts, the Sunrisers Hyderabad innings was a bit disappointing given where they were at the end of the power play. "20 matches, 496 runs at a strike rate of 152 in Dewald Brevis's IPL career thus far. He is on strike. 2 more deliveries left in the over. 112. Anyway, 2 dot balls to end the 11th over. Chennai Super Kings 112 for 4. The current run rate still ahead of the required run rate, but they are getting ever so close. They need 83 from 54 deliveries. Dewald Brevis is on none of 2 and Matthew Short on 20 of 16. Malinga ends his second over with figures of 2 for 11. And over the last 5 overs, the Chennai Super Kings have been quite behind where they need to be. 6.4 the run rate for the last 5 overs. They have made 32 runs in the last 5 overs and they have lost a wicket. So that comes out to 6.4 run rate over the last 5 overs. Shivang is given a third and he produces a dot ball to Matthew Short, 83 of 53. Sunrisers Hyderabad currently favorites according to Crick Info, as he on drives 1 too long on for a single. of the second delivery, and Dewald Brevis is on strike. He is facing some left arm wrist spin from Shivang Kumar. Let's see what he can do. 113 for 4. In comes Shivang, left arm over the wicket, cut, but straight to backward point. There is no run. 113 for 4 it is. Oh dear. I mean, we were looking at Sunrisers Hyderabad, and as Shivang comes in, left arm over the wicket, and that one is in the slot, and Brevis gets under it, but this one goes high. It goes probably too high and not long enough. No, it is indeed taken at long off by, I think that's Liam Livingston. Indeed. Dewald Brevis has to go for a duck. Caught Livingston, bowled Shivang Kumar. A 4-ball duck, as he looks to absolutely hammer the fuck out of that one. Over long off. The bat rotates a bit in his hands, and he doesn't have the length on that one. So, duck for Brevis, 113 for 5. The Chennai Super Kings. So, I think Shivam Dubey is due in now, but first of all, let's have a look at who is with us in the YouTube chat. Reminder, if you are new here, this works like it's working over at Gorilla Cricket. You write in the chat, and I read out your messages, or you can talk amongst yourselves, or you can... I mean, you know how this works. It is indeed Shivam Dubey, who is in at 7 for the Chennai Super Kings, who are 113 for 5 in pursuit of 195. The last 15 balls have produced 8 runs and 2 wickets. Shivam Dubey, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Dubey. There is a slip in place, but Dubey is off the mark with a push into the offside. 114 for 5. As we are seeing replays of Dewald Brevis throwing his wicket away to Shivang Kumar, and there are hands on heads in the stands by the fans of the Chennai Super Kings. Congratulations, the captain of the Sunrisers Hyderabad, who has not had that much to be happy about earlier today, because he was gone for a golden duck, as Shivang is now bowling a rank full toss that is taken for a single by, I think, that should be a single by Short, no? Yes, indeed. A single by Short. So, 12 overs have been bowled. 3 runs, 1 wicket have come off the 12th. Chennai Super Kings, 115 for 5. Matthew Short, 22 of 19. Shivam Dubey, 1 of 1. Jamie Overton is set to be the next man in. He has an IPL strike rate of 157. Kambosh is in after him with a strike rate of 112, and then Noor Ahmad with a strike rate of, a lamentable 56 in his IPL career. So, 80 of 48 to win now, and after it was looking really, really good for the Chennai Super Kings earlier in the innings, now the required run rate is climbing back up towards 12 again. Heinrich Klaassen in conversation with his coach. Oh damn! I've said his name several times already. New Zealand all-rounder, bowls left arm, wrist spin. Damn. I've been talking a lot. I'm sorry. Daniel Vettori. Obviously, Daniel Vettori. Please remind me. I will post. If I can still find. I think it's on this computer. I will look for it. I don't know if I have it on this computer. There was a very funny the kinds of Vettoris that there are in the world. Slow left arm spin, all rounder. Ravindra Jadeja, for example, is the Indian knockoff Vettori, and who was it? I don't know. I think some Zimbabwean. Was it Blessing Musarabani? No. I can't remember, but there was a very, very tall guy, also left arm spin, all rounder. He was the long levers Vettori, and the end of it was Rangana Herath, who was just Rangana Herath. So yeah. Nitish Kumar Reddy is bowling another over. He has had a bit of success in this match so far. He has taken 2 wickets, and the last 30 deliveries have brought only 24 runs and have cost the Chennai Super Kings 2 wickets. So, yeah. They have also slowed down quite a bit, as did the Sunrisers Hyderabad. But I think looking at the worm graphic, the deceleration by Chennai Super Kings has been quite a bit starker than the deceleration by the Sunrisers Hyderabad in the first innings. So there we see the changing rooms of the Chennai Super Kings, and Gurjapneet Singh, who has been subbed out, is sitting there. He is currently the bowler who has bowled the most dot balls in the match, so there is probably going to be an award for him. And now Reddy has kept the Chennai Super Kings batsman to 5 of his third over. He ends it with figures of 2 for 19. Chennai Super Kings 120 for 5 after 13, short on 25 of 23. Dubey on 3 of 3 at the other end. The required run rate is climbing. It is currently 10.71, which is a bit of a problem for the Chennai Super Kings, because they are going along at 5.2 in the more recent past, and the win probability, as reported by ESPN Crick Info, certainly reflects that fact, because Sunrisers Hyderabad are back in front. They are favorites to win the match, almost 80%. Praful Hinge replaces Shivang now. To win, 75 of 42 is the equation for the Chennai Super Kings, and Matthew Short is taking strike as Praful aborts his run-up. The ball has been declared dead. The umpire is talking to someone upstairs. You can always see he is his finger on the earpiece, and Aurora has his shoes retied. That seems to be the reason for the delay. Anyway, in comes Praful, right arm around the wicket, and it's a full toss and shoveled towards two fielders. That's Heinrich Klaas and I think Shivang, who are out there in the offside. It's, I think, a couple of runs. Yes, indeed it is. Chennai Super Kings move on to 122 for 5. And it's also a no ball. So there is a free hit coming up. 123 for 5. And I think, is it that most elusive of no balls, a back foot no balls in 2026? It looks like it, because there is nothing outside the bowling crease as he lands. With his back foot. Oh dear. Let me have a look. Oh no! His action took the ball outside the tram line, so that's a no ball, therefore, based on where he delivered the ball. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one of those no balls. Anyway, Chennai Super Kings can't really take advantage of that free hit. Because they only take a single, and now Shivam Dubey plays one straight back towards the bowler, Praful, and there is no run. So 124 for 5, and Praful has figures of none for 43, and he hasn't even bowled 3 overs yet. 2.2 thus far. Despite this, Chennai Super Kings are quite a bit behind where they need to be. Their current run rate overall is 9.3. The required run rate is 10.65. A bouncer now to Dubey. No one is... I don't think they are challenging the no wide call by the umpire based on height, as this one is duck in short. Yeah, no, it probably isn't above head height. So yeah, they need 71 of 39. In comes Praful again, and this one is lofted. It's a lofted on drive from Shivam Dubey, and that goes all the way for 6 runs by the left-hander Shivam Dubey. And yeah, Praful, yeah, that's not a Stuart Broad kind of right-hander bowling to left armor, right armor bowling to left-hander kind of delivery that is there to be hit. And it is a duly hit, bringing up 130 for the Chennai Super Kings, 130 for 5. On drive now from Shivam Dubey, finding the fielder that is Liam Livingston, I think, out there at long on. There is a single, and that is 131 for 5 now. To win 64 of 37. Short on 28 of 25. Shivam Dubey at the non-strikers end now 10 of 7 to win 64 of 37. The bowling options for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, they're looking a lot better than they did during the power play, I have to admit. Praful Hinge has figures. He has made his half century. To the right-hander short. It's a full toss, and Matthew Short has pierced a very, 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 very narrow gap between mid-on and cover. I think it's about 7 or 8 meters. But he pierced it perfectly for 4 runs, and that means the 14th over produces 15 runs for the Chennai Super Kings, who move on to 135 for 5. They are behind on their run rate though, but they have taken a timeout, and so I shall also take a very, very short break, and I will be back with you in about, 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. And we're back. Yes, we are back with Chennai Super Kings chase of 195, set by at the time a bit disappointing Sunrisers Hyderabad innings, but looking at it now, having seen the start that Chennai Super Kings got, it looks a lot better than it did at the end. At the innings break, because Chennai Super Kings are currently in a kind of a slow collapse. They are behind the required run rate, and all of that, after basically matching Sunrisers Hyderabad during the power play, and then being ahead during the power play, then slowing down at the end of the power play, being about the same at the end of the power play. Then they kept pace with where Sunrisers Hyderabad were after that one. Now, nothing comes together for CSK. Two quick wickets, and the run they were going along at around 5.6 at stages during these middle overs. The partnership is 24 of 17 currently, and Hussein is given a third over. He has figures of none for 22 thus far, and there is a single and a wide and another single in the 15th over, courtesy of Short, who is on 33 of 27, and Dubey, who is on 11 of 8. But Chennai Super Kings are 138 for 5 inside the 15th over. Which is way behind, and the only hope that Chennai Super Kings have is that they can accelerate at the death, which Sunrisers Hyderabad failed to do in spectacular fashion. The Chennai Super Kings have clawed it back a bit after they were favorites for much of their innings until around 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Well, until shortly before their fourth wicket fell. They were favorites. Now Sunrisers Hyderabad have clawed back, or are favorites again. But now the Chennai Super Kings are well, maybe they are actually finding their way back into the game. Because right now Sunrisers Hyderabad are 70% favorites to win the match, but they were around 75 just a few deliveries ago. And now Hussein limits the runs, only singles and a wide. He has figures of none for 26, with one more delivery coming in his third over, which is a full toss that is played straight to Ishan Kishan. I think that is at cover, and there is no run. 15 overs gone, 141 for 5. The Chennai. So, Malinga is given another over. He is greeted by Shivam Dubey with a cut shot that flies over backward point, finds the boundary. 145 for 5. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, clubbed straight back above his head. They are looking for a couple, and there is a misfield by the Sunrisers Hyderabad fielders. And yeah, they run a couple as Shivam Dubey plays it out towards long on. 147 for 5. Dubey remains on strike 19 of 12, now in conversation with the umpire. I don't know what's going on. The umpire is gesturing towards the boundary. Damn, this is getting annoying. Yeah, we are back. Okay. Oh, someone took a wicket. Ishan Malinga took the 6th wicket, and because my stream crashed, I don't know. According to Quick Info, that is a sensational catch from Aniket. Don't let the lack of celebration fool you into believing otherwise. This was full and angling into the pads and was hard and flat to Aniket. The boundary rider at deep mid-wicket, he got to the ball, dived low to his right and plucked an absolute stunner. So, Matthew Short caught Verma, bowled Malinga 34 at a strike rate of 113.33, meaning Jamie Overton is in for the Chennai Super Kings. One more delivery to come of the Malinga over as he angles one across the left-hander, bowling right arm over the wicket. Are they going to review it? I think they have they reviewed it? No. They have not reviewed it. Chennai Super Kings and the 16th on 149.46. 46 from 24 deliveries is needed. Shivam Dube is on 20 of 14. Jamie Overton is on 1 of 1. And Ishant Malinga has bowled 3 overs and taken 3 wickets for 19 runs. Hussain is back. Saqib Hussain bowling right arm over the wicket to Jamie Overton, who drives on the onside, and that is a single. And now we are seeing replays of that Aniket catch. Yeah, that was indeed a great catch. Very, very low catch to dismiss Matthew Short. And Chennai Super Kings continue to sink. They need 44 of 23. Now there's a wide, and the Chennai Super Kings 151 for 6 inside the 17th over. The target is 195. Sunrisers Hyderabad posted 194 for 9. Jamie Overton is in conversation now with the non-strikers umpire. I don't know what's going on there. He seems a bit agitated. Anyway, in comes Hussain, bowling leg sidey and tucked off his hip by Shivam Dube for another single, 152 for 6. Jamie Overton is back on strike, 2 of 2 for him. And now they are around 25 runs behind where Sunrisers Hyderabad were at this stage. Now Hussain bowls another wide, this time to Jamie Overton. It is given on the field, but Ishan Kishan reviews the wide call. Sunrisers have 2 reviews and the Chennai Super Kings have 1. ESPN Crick Info tells me that CSK review the white call, which is not true because the fielding side reviewed the white call, obviously, which is not CSK but Sunrisers Hyderabad. But let's see. It's a full toss outside the tram line from Saqib, and that white call will stand upon review. Sunrisers Hyderabad should lose their review. And indeed, the review is pointless. The decision is upheld by the third umpire, 153-46. Now, both teams with 1 review remaining. Overton seems to be concerned by something, or is not happy with something. He is gesticulating towards the non-strikers umpire. Hussein, figures of none for 30 from 3.2 overs. He is getting ready to bowl. Heinrich Klaasen is probably at long off, fielding near the boundary as Overton hammers one into the turf. It bounces up and is fielded by the bowler. There is no run. 19 more trees have been planted, or the planting of 19 more trees has been pledged. Let's put it that way. In comes Hussein again, right arm over the wicket to Overton. And this one is played out to cover for a single. 154 for 6, 16.4 overs gone. Shivam Dubey is back on strike. Ruturaj Gaikwad, the captain of Chennai Super Kings, is sitting in the last row of the seats in the dugout, and he is looking, contemplative. Let's put it that way. He is looking contemplative, and there are 2 more deliveries in Saqib Hussein's final over of the evening left. 154 for 6, and bowled him. Shivam Dubey is gone as Saqib Hussein bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Shivam Dubey. Is that clean bowled? Dubey looks like he is stepping back to drill that through the covers, and I think he is fooled by a leg cutter that clean bowls him for 21 of 16 with a strike rate of 131.25, and that brings Kambosh out into the middle for the Chennai Super Kings. 154 for 7 now. And now hope for Chennai Super Kings starts fading fast. 3 more wickets they have in hand. They are way behind Sunrisers Hyderabad. Let's have a look at what that might actually mean for the table, as Kambosh is off the mark. First delivery, final delivery of Saqib Hussein's over, 4th over. Let's have a look what that means if the Sunrisers Hyderabad win. If they win, they would actually jump into 4th place. They would leap ahead of Gujarat Titans, who are currently in 4th, and Delhi Capitals, who are currently in Gujarat Titans, who are currently in 5th, and Delhi Capitals, who are currently in 4th after winning against the Royal Challengers Bangalore earlier today. If they win, they would leap ahead of both those teams owing to a better net run rate. So, Anshul Kambosh, 18 matches, 42 runs in his IPL career. Malinga is bowling out. He has figures of 3 for 19 after 3. A single of the first delivery for Kambosh, bringing Overton back onto strike. Malinga right arm over the wicket. And this one is drilled towards long off, where it is fielded by Heinrich Klaassen. 158 for 7, because the Chennai Super Kings batsmen run a couple. So if Sunrisers Hyderabad can win today, they will move into 4th place, only behind Punjab Kings, Royal Challengers Bangalore, and the Rajasthan Royals. They will be level on 6 points with Delhi and Gujarat, but owing to their superior net run rate, they will occupy the... What happened? Just another dot ball. There is a bit of an appeal for LBW, but there is an obvious inside edge there. So yeah, don't get too excited, everyone. In comes Malinga, right arm over the wicket, and one of those more slingy deliveries, which is misfielded by Aniket, who took a very, very good catch earlier, just a few minutes ago, actually. As Overton gets an inside edge, and Aniket Verma absolutely bungles that one, gifting Chennai Super Kings a boundary. 162 for 7. In comes Malinga, right arm over the wicket, shorter outside the off stump, and fetched from the offside to be pulled by Overton, and they run a single, as this time it is Ishan Kishan who commits errors in the field, unable to stop the delivery, has to turn around, run after it, throw it back in towards the square, and the Chennai Super Kings can run a couple. Final delivery of Malinga's spell, clipped off his toes by Jamie Overton, straight to Ishan Kishan, who this time makes no mistakes, picks it up, throws it in. 18 overs gone, 165 for 7. Jamie Overton, 12 of 9. Anshul Kambosh, 2 of 2. Malinga ends his night with figures of 3 for 29, and Chennai Super Kings need 30 of 12 to win the match. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat, if anyone is with us. I think I am still up to date over on there. Nitish Kumar Reddy is going to bowl out. He has... Oh no, it's Malinga who has figures of 3 for 29 from 4 overs. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy, right arm over the wicket, full toss to Jamie Overton, who plays it straight back towards the bowler. There is no run. Overton now looking at the toe end of his bat. Maybe he has heard something. I don't know. Doesn't look like there's any splintering or breakage going on. Abhishek Sharma is comfortably in the lead for the super striker of the match title, which is the batsman with the highest strike rate in the match. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy. There is short third man, fine leg, and it is... What's going on here? Overton plays it out towards cover. They run a single. Then there's some discussion going on. Because Overton looks like he wants a second. Now he's in discussion with some Sunrisers fielders. I don't know. Kambosh is on strike. In comes Reddy, right arm over the wicket, wide outside the off stump, and slashed into the offside by Kambosh. Chennai take a single, and Overton is back on strike. Kambosh going along at a runner ball of 3 deliveries. Jamie Overton 13 of 11. Chennai Super Kings 167 for 7 after 18.3 overs. Nitish Kumar Reddy with figures of 2 for 21 thus far. In he comes outside the off stump, and Overton fetches it from outside the off stump, deposits it towards long on, and there is another single. From the point of view of Sunrisers Hyderabad, it's probably okay to allow the Chennai Super Kings batsmen to take singles. That's not what might win them the game. They need 27 of 8. Full toss from Nitish Kumar Reddy, absolutely mullered over cow corner by Kambosh for 6 runs, and that brings Chennai Super Kings to 174 for 7. One more delivery left in the 19th over. So basically they have 7 deliveries left, and they need 3 runs of every one of each one of those. Yeah. Reddy is pinching the bridge of his nose there, but yeah, don't worry too much. But don't do as you do for the next delivery, which is a wide outside the off stump, 175 for 7. So 20 more runs needed to win for Chennai Super Kings. Reddy figures of 2 for 29 with 1 more delivery left in his workload this evening to win 20 of 7. In comes Nitish Kumar Reddy again, wide outside the off stump, but not called a wide, played out too long on by Overton, by Kambosh. And they run a couple. So 177 for 7 after 19, meaning 18 more are required of the final over of the innings. There is a background check if there is a run-out chance of the final delivery of the 19th over. It's all good. They need 18 of 6. So 3 runs per delivery required for Chennai Super Kings. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. if anyone is with us. Yeah, reminder, if you are, go ahead. You know how that works over at Gorilla Cricket. It works exactly the same way here. There is the website for Gorilla Cricket. Go check them out. They are, I'm basically their partner in crime. I'm the henchwoman, you could say. Who is bowling the final over? It's not on my screen, so I will have a look at... It's Hinge. It is Hinge who is bowling the final over. Praful Hinge, a couple of the first delivery, bringing the total down to 16 of 5. A single of the or a leg by of the second delivery, meaning they need 15 in 4. Kambosh is on strike. He's on 11 of 5. Chennai Super Kings 180 for 7 currently. In comes Praful, right arm around the wicket. I think that is a no ball on height. It's a full toss to Anshul Kambosh. Are they reviewing it? Yes, they are reviewing it indeed. It's a full toss, and I think it arrives at the batsman. Well, way above waist height. It's almost shoulder height. Sunrisers Hyderabad will lose this review of a no ball given on height. But let's wait for the verdict of the third umpire. We are seeing shots of fielders out there in the field. Let's have a look. The waist is 1 meter and 9 centimeters, and the ball arrives at 1 meter and 24 centimeters. Yeah, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. And there is a free hit coming up now. So, free hit coming up. Praful, figures of none for 57. Chennai Super Kings 181 for 7. After 19.2 overs, in he comes. Right arm around the wicket. Yorker to Kambosh, and this won't hurt Sunrisers Hyderabad, as Kambosh finds a single into the leg side. There is just 1 run, and that brings Jamie Overton back onto strike. They need 13 more runs of 3 deliveries. In comes Praful, right arm around the wicket to the right-hander, Jamie Overton, who chips him straight down. I think that is Liam Livingston. Chips him straight down Liam Livingston's throat at long off. Have a look. Indeed it is. Jamie Overton caught Liam Livingston, bowled Hinge for 16 of 15 deliveries, a strike rate of 106.66. And they need 13 runs in 2 deliveries. So, next delivery can basically decide this game. Jamie Overton trotting off 16 of 15, 182 for 8, 19.4 overs gone. 2 more deliveries coming up, and Praful Hinge has 1 wicket for 58, I think. Nur Ahmad is the new batsman, and there is a flourish into the leg side from Nur Ahmad that is fielded. They run a single, so 12 of 1 required, 183 of 8. Final delivery of the match coming up, and I think Sunrisers Hyderabad can be relatively confident that they have won this. There would have to be quite a few wides, no balls, buys, whatever. And final delivery to Kambosh, who placed this out towards the leg side for another single. So 183 for 8. Sunrisers win by 10 runs. Sunrisers Hyderabad defend what looked to be a subpar total of 194 for 9 in their 20 innings, 20 overs in Hyderabad. Chennai Super Kings looked set for a relatively easy win, but as we say in German, sie haben's verkackt. Highest score of the innings is 34 by Matthew Short. There's only one other batsman cracking 30, and that is Impact sub Ayush Matre, who then had problems with his ham and basically threw his innings away after reaching 30. Looking at the bowling card, Esha Malinga, who flew a bit under the radar for most of the second innings, he finishes with 3 wickets for 29 from 4 overs. Praful Hinge, Nitish Kumar Reddy, Sakib Hussain, and Shivam Kumar also in the wickets. The only unlucky bowler for Sunrisers Hyderabad is Golden Arm Abhishek Sharma. So anyway, that is that. I think I said Sunrisers Hyderabad should leapfrog Gujarat Titans and Delhi Capitals into 4th place now. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for listening, for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and activate notifications for this channel if you don't want to miss anything here. Take a look at GorillaCricket.com. There you can find where you can listen, all the ways you can listen to Gorilla Cricket. They will be live on Wednesday again. And I will slot in there somewhere around them. And I'm pretty sure that during this season I will have, first of all, I'm pretty certain I will have Ajit from the Armchair Cricket podcast on for some of the coverage, and I will also have Jonathan Campion, our man who knows about Ukrainian cricket, author of Getting Out, the story of Ukrainian cricket, also one of the more knowledgeable, or one of the people in Ukrainian cricket. I am in contact with him. He's a friend of the channel, and all around super guy, super bloke. He agreed to come on for some commentary during the season. So yeah, if you don't want to miss that, go ahead, subscribe, and activate notifications. So yeah, thank you very, very much, everyone. It's been a pleasure, and I will see you around, I guess. I don't know yet when I will be live next time, but I generally schedule my live streams so you don't get surprised by me going live. So subscribe, allow notifications, and you won't miss anything. So thank you very, very much, everyone, and I see you in a bit. Bye.